Welcome back to another day of Final Fantasy XIV. We literally fished all day yesterday. Not because we wanted to, but because we couldn't queue into the mission. I looked it up. We were queued. If we took the downtime away, we were queued for about 5 hours and 45 minutes yesterday without getting into that mission, because I did like the tombstone stuff. Took up about like an hour and 20 minutes. That sucked. It's now officially our worst queue time into something by 2 hours. So what we're gonna do today, instead of trying to get back into that one, we're just gonna go start the other raid crystal that's in the Crystanium. We're just gonna start that quest, and then once we finish it, we'll try our hand again at the Alliance raid. I forget where it is. Oh, it's literally right here. Oh no. It's right here. One of the Crystanium guards is particularly relieved to have found you. Oh wait, no, before we do this though. My inventory. Yeah. Well, actually, yeah. I need to break down the stuff in my inventory. Alright, let's go to Doma. No, I'm not gonna try today, no. Because today's Friday. And when we did the last normal raid, we did about an hour of it, one stream, and then we were able to finish it the next stream, and it took like 7-ish hours. So my train of thought is that it's probably best to do it tomorrow, because tomorrow's Saturday, and I would assume most people have Saturday off instead of Friday. Queue for like 30 minutes. If it doesn't pop, try other stuff. I mean, I could try. But yeah, if it doesn't pop in 30 minutes, I'll go do the other one. Does anyone want to join me in the queue, or? Sure. There you go. I didn't even know that was an emo. F7 TV works in mysterious ways. Alright, we'll try again. Back to fishing. I need to clear this inventory though. We got a lot of fish. Oh yeah, I have to trade some in. Where's the summoning bell? I had to get up. What took an hour yesterday? So in this game, so far, when you finish the post story, it seems like you get a. It seems like you get a. You always get a alliance raid and a normal raid. A normal raid is 8 people, and it's like a storyline. So far, like the alliance raid has been like 3 missions, and between the missions are like really long cutscenes. And the other one is like a shit ton of missions, and still really long cutscenes. It seems like you always get 2 of those, or like 1 of each, after you finish the main story of an expansion or the base game. So yesterday we tried to queue into the second fight, into the alliance raid, which requires 24 people to get in, and we queued for 5 hours and 40 minutes and never got in. So I literally fished almost all stream yesterday. I did like an hour of dungeons, and then I literally fished the entire time. And never got it. It became the worst queue ever. Prior to that, this one right here for the alliance raid in the second expansion took us 3 hours to get in, but we got in. Fortunately, I got dwarfed by 2 hours now. These took us 2 hours to get in each, so we literally waited 7 hours just to get into these 3 missions. Just not enough people. That's probably the time I stream. It's probably, I want to believe it's probably the time I stream, and I know other people think otherwise, but it's actually only been harder getting into the alliance raids, or all the raids, as time goes on. It hasn't been getting easier, so I'm thinking the further you go in, the less people there are to fill them, is what it seems like to me. Although this one yesterday took us an hour, this one just wouldn't pop. So. So we'll try today for, I'll take their suggestion and try for 30 minutes. If it doesn't pop, we'll start the other storyline. Okay. Alright. She's done. I think all of these don't have anything. What a shame. Yeah. I mean, it's not what I wanted to do, but what are you gonna do, right? Can't really be helped, you know. The only other thing I can do is skip it. I don't really want to do that. That's the only other thing I can do is just skip it. And I've already done all the other ones, right? So I think might as well. No, it's not really much you can do. Why don't you stream at a time that's not convenient for you, streamer? I'm sorry. Wait, doesn't giant basket turn into basketballs? No. I will break these down. Also, I'm doing okay, Starry Dance. I didn't answer your question earlier. My eyes have been bothering me for like the past week, but other than that, I'm doing okay. I wish you could like cue desynthesis. They won't stop oozing. I know it sounds disgusting, but that's pretty much what's going on. Like, they won't stop leaking, no matter what I do. Which has to mean some kind of, like, infection or something. So I'm gonna look up an eye doctor today after stream. Because the other day, like, yo, we got in. Yo, I can't quit. We got in. Hey, yo. Ma. Ma. Now that's more like it. Why was it so freaking long yesterday? Like we started queuing like maybe an hour from now yesterday. No! Don't you play my heart like this? Why is it always the damn DD, dude? I'm like new to this game, and it's always the damn DD that's freaking not queuing. Finally. Oh, here you go, Starry Dance. You might like this. Haven't told you what this alliance raid is. It's too booty. The zip lines were hanging from a little robot. I didn't think that was going to do that much damage standing, not. Hey, Stereo. Lots of flashes, loud noises, blinding light. Oh fuck, I wasn't, oops, I looked down at my, computer to, my keyboard to see what button I was pressing and I look up and I'm dead. Oops. Yeah, I literally looked down to see what I was pressing, and next thing you know, I'm just dead. Wait, that dude's in the monk stance.
Brother, I don't even know what the hell happened.
All I saw was my HP bar went to 0. I don't even know. I couldn't tell you. I'm staying on the outside. Too many effects, I don't understand anything. Loud noises, flashing light. But what the fuck? Alright. Luca, I'm gonna need a play-by-play on what's going on. If you would be so kind. What? Okay. No! Flintstone Mastery. What's that? Trait, I assume? Upgrades Flintstone to Rising Phoenix. Da, 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 da. It's just a mech from Armor Core. No, dude, I'm right there. I found the others. Okay, that was my fault. I saw and I chose not to. Fuck me. That me and the other monk are dead. No, that's the scarabs again. Whoa, what the hell is that screech? Hey, thanks for following. Alright, how are they going to make this even more difficult now? Oh, they added a barricade. I don't think I got hit by one orb. Nice. Feels good, man. Two P. 2B needs the 2P. What the hell? Okay. That's weird. That. Ill. Yeah, what Ray said. That's weird. It's a moon of android butts. We are Alright, I'm moving away so I can actually see. Alright, maybe I should. No, I can't move because I was in the... Okay, I thought you had to be outside. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, I die. This community is about as friendly as the League community, you know? Okay. Why can a bunch of android bodies shoot lasers? That's nice. Okay. No, I can't even use the fast button. I only got 3 invulnerability. Stack is nothing. Fine. Fine. I'll live. If he dies, he dies. We kept going the same way. Oh, no, no, no. No! I'm not the only one that died though. 3 people are dead. Nice. Uncanny Valley. God, I feel like garbage. The puppet's bunker complete. Nice. Hey, thanks to the GGs. Thank you, thank you. I was wrong. So wrong. I made you go along with my decisions. I put everyone in danger. Agnog. I'm the one who let the conflict spread this far. Blaming yourself is unnecessary. Forgive me, but you seem so similar to 2P, and we still don't really understand either of you. Are you truly our ally? I can't be certain. All I know is that I was damaged in battle with the machine life forms, and then I was here. Your world is very different from where I was. I don't know my coordinates, and I can't contact command. I just followed the explosions. Let's approach this from a different angle then. What are the machines like? What are the machine life forms, and why were you fighting them? The machine lifeforms are weapons created by aliens from beyond the stars. As part of the aura, my mission is to reclaim the planet from these invaders. Alien invaders? Never mind. What about 2P? As an android, does she not belong to your Ha as well? No, she is just a copy. Built by machine lifeforms. Probably to fight Yorha specifically. We also retrieved another android, a boy. If he's still with you, I would like to see him. Very well. We can't make things any worse. A new section has been added to the portable archives. Fill it by using the device to record data at promising sites within the puppet's bunker. Oh, over here. To be... Ow. Where's the boy? Oh, over here? We hid him where 2P would not know to look. Follow us. Agnog's lair. "9S. My duty is to annihilate the machine lifeforms. For that, I require the assistance of 9S. We must revive him. Fortunately, we have some experience with this sort of thing. What do you say, Agnog?" I'm certain everyone could use a rest before we proceed. A lot has happened and we should take time to think things through. Nod. Do 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 do. 9S. One question I loved asking folks for this is which sibling they supported before the bunker and why. And if they ever played near, if that influenced their decision at all. Crime and punishment. Konog would attend to simpler matters before embarking on any further missions related to the unfathomable technology and the applications thereof. What a freaking subtext to a mission, Jesus. Come to think of it, none of us ever did get a chance to enjoy the carnival. It's possible everyone's still carrying on with it. I never know how a few explosions to dampen their spirits before. Still, I might go and check on them. Coming, Agnog? Fine. What's all that noise? I suppose there's only one way to find out. Glory to mankind. I think I supported Eggnog. I think. Is this a Nier collaboration? No. These are Final Fantasy characters. Please calm down, it's a complicated situation. And even we are not fully... We ain't here for your excuses, just admit it, this is your fault. You let those things in through the tunnels. They knew you. And look what they did to the place. We don't care about the whys and whereabouts. We want to know how you plan to make amends. We'll do everything I can, I swear, but... I don't think this is going anywhere good. The village is still in danger. No one wants to hear from me, though. Please, can you speak to Elder Galag and make him understand? And who might you be? Haven't seen your face around here before. Or have I? I misplaced my spectacles some time ago. No matter, I'm here to investigate, not to conversate. As the eldest elder, it falls to me to determine the truth of the rumors surrounding this disaster. Problem being, of course, that everyone is here stubborn as a diamond ingot. And they are all insistent they know what's true. So you can be sure half of them are up to their eyeballs in ale at any given time. I need a second opinion, a sobered opinion. Right? Here, let me smell your breath. You'll do. Speak with the villagers and think well on who has the right of it. Then I'll hear what you have to say. Allie, I knew we'd end up here someday, ho. It's hard to know where to place the blame. I understand why you followed along Agnog's plan, but if you all had been just a little more careful. You're the collaborator. Well, don't think you can come crying to me now that it's all gone wrong. It's plain as day that Alog's the type to take charge without care for who she might get mixed up in her troubles, and her brother ain't much better. Agnog could save us from these things. I just know it. There ain't no way a clever girl like her would have found a way to fight them. If only that brother of hers weren't always holding her back. Wait, you're an outsider, ain't you? Don't worry, I don't blame you. I can see you're sort of what knows how to take control of the situation. I'm sure you're supposed to. You supported Agnog as best as you could. Na, 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 na. You want to know what I think? We're doomed. Doomed. Okay, straightforward. I didn't do it. Oh, Agnog, you say? Yes, they did it. It was them. And you. I heard you followed Agnog into the machine graveyard. I heard it with my own 2 ears. I did. Everyone knows, too. So you'd better be prepared to pay. This is all Agnog's fault, you hear? The girl never had an ounce of prudence. If she only knew more like her brother. She ought to have left that machine graveyard well enough alone. But she insisted on barging in anyway, heedless of all danger. That's what happened, mark my words. And Agnog had a better answer for it. So the fools still can't agree on what's up. Wish I was surprised. Try putting it to a vote, eh? Maybe the ones pretending to know more about the matter than they really do think twice about making arse of themselves so publicly. Glad none of you stick of beards. Glad none of you stick of beards for half a moment. Can't none of you stick your beards for half a moment? I'm asking you to raise your hands in an orderly fashion. This is hopeless. We're not getting anything more, anything useful from them. And I'm not ruling out that one of those idiots accidentally has the right of it, but in your sovereign judgment, who's to blame? If you still ain't sure, you can try talking to everyone again, though I can't say I recommend it. Just make sure that you don't take any detours past the ale cax until this is settled. Still passably sober, I see. Have you come to a conclusion? You're all doomed. Doomed. It's complicated. Interesting. I'll take that under advisement. Everyone, I stand before you to present my findings regarding culpability in the destruction of that befell our village. Please wait. It's me. As I've said, blaming yourself is pointless. This is my doing. It's one of them. Run, run for your lives. Even the chief's like, I'm out of here. Are you defending us? There's no benefit to petty arguments. But wait. He says that, but I think it was kind of her to intervene. Two Butter here to save the day. I'm sure she went to check on her friend, the other android, 9S. I'm going to go and talk to her. I'll try speaking to the others and see if I can get them to understand that there's more going on here than it appears. I appreciate you stepping in, but I don't want everyone to see you as the enemy. If we go and talk to them now, we can explain. That's not necessary. I'm leaving anyway. This is not over for us or the machines. What are you thinking, 2B? I'm worried for Agnog as well. She's been, she hasn't been herself well since, well, if she's not here, she's probably drowning herself in work. Come on, we should check on her. If she's not here, what is she doing? This isn't the time to be outside alone. We need to find her, and I'll look around the village, but can you search the outskirts? Oh, Agnog. Eggnog. Agnoog. Oh, she's like all the way over there. Everything seems fine. Okay, maybe not, but you know. This has to be my favorite, like, design change of a mob from FF11. They literally took the cardinal, that's like a wooden magic doll, and they turned it into a machine. It looks great, actually. And they still have the Cardinals in this too, like we've seen them in this as well. You see no signs of your deposit door friends. Perhaps she wandered further afield. There's no signs of desolate door threads. Perhaps she's wandered afield. Although you have searched all the likely places Agnog's not to be found, perhaps Kugnog has additional ideas. So she wasn't here. Agnog isn't with you. What do I do? This is all because of us and I don't know how to find her. I'm not used to being alone. I got stuff in my inventory I need to use. Let's see, this. Is that all? I guess so. Kog'Nog is still looking considerably worse for his sister's absence. Here to see me. I appreciate it, but I'm afraid I don't have much to tell you. There's no signs of eggnog, and the villagers are, well, you know how they are. I can't blame them, really. 2P used us, as she said as much. But we were the ones who allowed ourselves to be manipulated. I keep thinking about what we might have done differently. It serves no one to dwell on what could have been done. You can't change what you've done, but you can change what to do now. You're right. You have to fix this somehow, or at least try. Oh, what are you lazying about here, Konog? Where's Agnog? She's still up to no good, I bet, and running off before we can make her own up to it. Don't be ridiculous. Agnog, she's what? Go on, explain us. Where exactly Agnog is. Because I'll tell you where my wife is. She's at death's door because of the injury she suffered in the attack. Even if she wakes up, she may never make a full recovery. So you know what's good for you. You'll get out of this village before I do something we'll both regret. Ellipsis. Sob. Well, that's sad. He's in dire need of comfort. Sorry, I really shouldn't be wallowing. I wish I could do something to help for that man and his wife especially. But I don't know either of them well, and I doubt anyone is willing to talk to me now. I'll see what I can do, but you owe me. I'll ask around for you. What did I do to this village? Really? Thank you.
Thank you.
Every single time he's playing this damn game, half of my time on this channel has been this insufferable game series. At least he's not fishing. Thanks for 2 years. Keep being the best tag on Twitch.
Half of my time on this channel has been this insufferable game series. Hey, Tatalus, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 2 years of support. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. Kamsamida. With a bit of luck, they'll open up to you. If there's anything I can do to make things better, anything at all. In the meantime, I'll find another way to make myself useful. It's not as if there's a shortage of rubble that needs cleaning around here. How's Final Fantasy XIV today? We were actually able to get into the raid we tried to get into yesterday. We got into it in like 10-12 minutes. Where we queued up for it for like 5 hours and 40 minutes yesterday and didn't get in. So we did the whole thing and now we're doing the stuff after it. Look who it is. I hope you're not up to more mischief with eggnog and cognac. A woman with severe injuries and an angry husband. Yes, I know who you mean. I doubt there's much to be done, but I won't stop you from trying. Those two have always been inseparable. I don't think I've ever seen them not holding hands. I can't imagine how he feels now that she's in such a state. You're friends with the poor dears, aren't you? The very best of friends. And how I long for these days we drank away without a care in the world. She always loved the mead. We all did. It was good mead. That it was. There. Hey, Snowy, hello. They talked to you, and no one got violent? Mead. I suppose we are dwarves, so maybe it's not a terrible idea. But as far as I know, none of our stores survived the attack. What about the other dwarven village? Down the cliff we go. Oh, there's some available for purchase? I'd happily spend the coin. Can you show me the way? I can go myself. No, I insist. I've accompanied you to much more dangerous places before. I assure you I won't be a burden, and I need to do this. Still, I have a few things to tidy away before I leave, so I'll meet you at the bridge in a bit. You went to the opera last night? Oh, nice. How was it? And Yukaiwi, I showed them the Metal Gear Solid collection, and that was the result. Went to the village afterwards. There you are. Now, if you show me the way. Ah, the ladder. I never used it before. This will be an adventure. The view is different from outside our village. Maybe I can find the perspective I need. It's massive. How the world did you get this moving? With a great deal of help. Well, go on. Tell me all about it. I had no idea all that happened in Yulmore and the Talons. Marvelous. I wish I had your ability to bring out the best in people. Maybe then Kamra wouldn't be. Never mind. Thank you for your lighting tale, and now we descend. It was good. Mozart, Don Giovanni. Far be it from me to complain after having insist upon accompany you, but are we there yet? Eastwards then. It is then. The kind of opera about a guy and his female conquests. All that was missing was a couple That's What She Said jokes, but was good. Most of the singers were good. Main guy absolutely nailed it. Lead female were also really good. 2 minor role actors fell a bit short, but they might have been a bit sick or whatever, so no judging. Nothing that distracted from the performance. I don't think I've ever even heard of an opera performing like anywhere near I live. Oh, I sub to the Taco Man on the Twitch.tv. His dumbass Final Fantasy marathon is leaving me a bit queasy. A deep breaths, Konak. Jazaka natural. Confident you can do this, yeah. Akane, good to see you. Oh, who's your friend? He seems eager. Allie ho. I would like some mead, please, ma'am. Well, I can't say no to one who asks us so nicely, and any friend of Akane's is welcome here. I'll bring you out our finest. Did you see it? I did it. Oh, I feel so good to be working towards a goal again. Here we are. Thank you, ma'am. This should be sufficient payment. Let's hurry back. As excruciating as this adventure has been, I want to make a gift of the mead right away. Would you like to come with me when I deliver the meat, I mean? Of course I will. I appreciate it. I admit that I'm a bit nervous, but this is my chance to help, if only in a small way, so I have to take it. A night at the Taco Opera. Excuse me. We wanted to offer our best wishes and my sincere apologies as well. I know it doesn't come close to making up for what you've been through, but I brought you this I thought maybe you could share it later. Ellipsis. Go away. We don't want anything from you. Oh. All I want is for you to sod off so that me and my wife never have to see you again. I'm sorry. He sounds to be in considerable distress. You had best follow him, lest he come to harm. Mead bottle. I don't see no mead bottle. Oh, there it is. The bottle of mead that Cognog had so earnestly wished would cheer the unfortunate couple now lies forlorn. Allie, we got another situation in our beards, ho. Cognog just ran past me towards the crater. I don't know about you, but I'd really rather not have him there by himself, especially not when he's so upset. I could hear the sobs from yalms away. What's that all about? There's this injured woman. It's a tragic state of affairs all around. The man you met, his wife, was with child before her injuries. Can't blame him for lashing out given the circumstances. But that doesn't mean Cognac deserves to take the brunt of all of it. I'd consider it a personal favor if you find him and tell him so. Another personal favor at any rate. He's not the most athletic dwarf I've ever met, so with any luck, he won't have gotten far while we've been talking. I'll go and have word with the certain folks in the village, see if we can't repair some of the damages that have been done. Who art in Final Fantasy copium by thy name, thy expansion come, thy fishing be done, amen. His was a bosom of bountiful fishing harvest. Yes. Hi, Gray One. Hello. There's no sign of dwarfs you seek, a state of affairs that you are becoming all too familiar with. Ow, my legs. His was a bountiful bosom of fit. Yes. Book of Aka 1, chapter 1, verse 1. Glory for glory of mankind. I've heard that before. You still see no so much of a wisp of beard disappearing around the corner. Kognog must be further down. I gotta play this game sometime. Glory to mankind. Man, this area is huge. Even running with the freaking sprint button, it makes it feel like it's freaking nothing. This is where both of them are, isn't it? Yeah, it's from Nier Automata. Yeah, I've only played the first Nier. Nier Gestalt. There's two first Niers. The US and the West and the East version. Gestalt and Replica. Yeah. I played Gestalt. Agnog? Wait, what? Eggnog, look over here. Don't run off, Kognog. It's dangerous. Let your big sister take the lead. No, we actually got into the raid today. Blah. Wicked white. Kognog, move. Oh, the rock fell on her? What? Eggnog. Are you down there? I'm coming. Eggnog, answer me. No. Okay. Hail? Eggnog, are you behind this thing? Eggnog, please say something. What? Okay. Door? Nasty smile. Eggnog, it's you, isn't it? Code Nog. Okay. The thing, the orb, that thing from the orb cannot be Eggnog, I'm sorry. How do you know? How did you even know about back when she... Never mind, it doesn't matter. Eggnog's what matters. Eggnog sheet. I know, but you can't stay here. Fine. Okay. I was just sitting on the ground. I'm sorry, I'm fine. Everything's fine. All right. I don't think so, but okay. You know what facey smile mean? No, I don't know. Is that like a term for near, or is that like a just a general term? And tell me you found him. What's the matter? I'm afraid something has happened to Eggnog. She fell from a cliff, you say? And then she reappeared from this orb? There wasn't a scratch on her? I admit that sounds bad, but I found those two in the very tunnels myself years ago. They were a pair of troublemakers since the start. They've always been a little strange, to be sure. They have good hearts, though, both of them. Eggnog's too headstrong to let a little tumble keep her down, and I'm certain she'll be back with us before you know it. As for the orb, I haven't the slightest idea, so don't go propping it. And keep it quiet for now. We may not be able to keep Kognog from dashing off again later, but we can preserve the peace for now. Okay. Oh, this person's doing the same thing. The dig site chief is still concerned about the twins. Allie, I may have been too optimistic, ho. The fact that the villagers are still nursing a grudge doesn't surprise me. Not that I haven't tried to make them think better of it, but why hasn't Agnog come back? Giving them what for yet? It ain't like her to fret over what people think. And there's Kognog. I was worried he'd go chasing after her again, which is why I'm even more worried that he's been shut up in the tunnel this whole time. Chief! We need to clear the rubble so we can start digging again, but the others won't stop bickering about whose job it is. Not even when I threaten to boot them clear into the sea. Hey, Capcom, thank you for the raid. Hey, thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome, raiders from Capcom's raid. How's it going? Hello. I'll be right there. 2 boots are better than 1, as they say. Oh. Looks like I have other business to take care of. Not that I have much luck here. Can you check on Kognog in my stead? What with Eggnog gone and the villagers treat him like he's got the blight, he could do with a reminder that not everyone has abandoned him. And who's to say maybe one of your tales of adventures will cheer him up. I've got just the thing. Though I've forgotten the names of everyone involved. I'm sure whatever you come up with will be fine, probably. And let me know how he's doing, all right? Even if he doesn't want to talk to me, I want him to have the help he needs, so. Da, 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 da. I hope stream's going great. Yeah, it's going well. It's going well. Thank you for the raid, Capcom. Hope you had a nice time. playing Destiny 2. It's my first playthrough. It's my all-time favorite game. Yeah, I've never played Final Fantasy XIV. I played Final Fantasy XI for eons, so I never really, prior to this marathon, I never really wanted to play this game because I was more than satisfied with 11. He looks dead. Eggnog is radiating an uncommon amount of heat. The many layers insulating his head probably ain't helping. Oh. What? Okay. Well, what? You collapse is what? You need rest? That feeling like your head is full of fiery bees. That's a fever. Hey, why does he look like a Lalafell? The dwarves aren't something different? No, I'm fine. Gotta find eggnog. No, you're not going anywhere. Dwarves are Lalafells of the first? Wait, so are you telling me that the beard is fake and it's just a hat? Like everybody doesn't actually have a beard? What? Then why were they literally insulting each other over their beards in the main story mission when it's literally just an ornament? That's dumb. Huh. As if people don't insult each other over ornaments. I mean, yes, you're not wrong, but it's just part of their helm. Beards are a big part of their culture because showing your face is considered very intimate for them. Huh. Well, okay. Well, her coming out of the copy machine makes and looking like a Lalafell, I guess, makes a little bit more sense now. Cause I was like, wait, why does she look like a Lalafell? They look. I guess that makes a little more sense. I was so confused. Those beards are crap. Yes, the beards are fake. Huh. Oh, they're in the... I guess they're in the rock. Collapse. Cognog collapsed. We need to do something about that fever. I think some of my wife's supply remedies survived. I'll go and see. You keep an eye on Cognog. Well, I mean, now it makes sense why they all have shared. Oh, he's gone. Shared emotions now. Because I was like, why did they all have shared emotes? And they all walk the same. Wicked White, where did he go? To the machine? I know he wants to search for eggnog. But how did he even make it out of here? Willpower and hubris? Damn it all. Let's go quickly. Aka's mind is just blown. I can hear it. To butter. Okay. Who's there? You. Oh, that has to be Kognog. Okay. We should ask around, find out if anyone saw him go past. Not that I expect that they'll be too inclined to help. Still, any lead is better than none at all. I'll speak with my miners, you talk to whoever else. I mean, for the Alliance raid in total, we've done 2. So the next one should be the last one. I haven't seen Kognog leave the village. Why? I finally realized he's not good to us and left, did he? Without him or Agnog, who'd be held for what happened? Their collaborator here, for one. Listen, outsider, I'm sure you thought you were helping, but we're doomed. Now Kolag's missing too? We're dropping dwarves like ale from a leaky cask. Well, I hope you find them. The matter of cutability is still unsettled. And I'll never get the villagers to agree on what's what if the most guilty-looking parties up and vanish. Search for Konog, you say? That can't be easy. Those twins aren't really the sort to stand still. I wish I could help, but I haven't seen anything out of the ordinary. Not more than usual, at any rate. Certainly not a fever-idle dwarf. Okay. Allie, I thought I'd never escape Ho. Who knew that questioning every miner and comrade would be so time-consuming? I hope you weren't waiting too long. Did you learn anything useful? I wish I could say I was surprised. My lot also had some difficulty focusing on the immediate issue, but one of them did see Kognak. It sounded like he was wandering in the direction of the crater again. We should search the area. Okay. What's that big wheel? Some kind of machine? Technology from another world. That doesn't sound good. Though I'm still more concerned about where Kognak might have gone. I have a bad and familiar feeling about this. Perhaps I should mention where exactly I found him last. You think he's inside? And he's probably not alone. Here we go again. Oh shit. Here we go again. Tell him, CJ. Dig site chief is determined to find Kognak, come to what may. A brand new world. A brand new world. If you're ready to face whatever's in there, let's get this over with. Longer we wait, the more I worry. What do you mean, let's? I'm coming with you. I'll leave the dangerous bits to you, but I can't stand by and do nothing. Not anymore. Yeah, I'll make sure he's safe. Please. I need to make sure he's safe. Please. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I thought he... Oh, okay. I thought he was following me. We find him like at the end of the tunnel and he's like on the edge of like 2B sword dead. All you had to do was follow the damn thick, CJ. You know, I never finished that game, still to this day. Like, I don't know if you remember, like, when I put in the riot cheat, and I got to, I think it was Las Vegas, I think? And you had to get the guy from, you had to rescue the guy who was, on the roof of the building. If you have the riot cheat, if you enabled the riot cheat on at any point before that moment in the game, he jumps off the building and kills himself no matter what. And that's like 20, 30 hours into the game or something. So I never went back, and I never went back and freaking finished it or replayed it ever. So I never got to see how the game ended. I was like so annoyed. I remember that. That shit pissed me off, dude. I was so upset. Because it wasn't like took 20, 30 hours, because I was exploring and doing everything. So it was like 70 hours. And I was like, oh, fuck this. I remember that specifically because it was San Andreas and Wind Waker. Those games, both that freaking generation that I never finished because of some stupid hiccup like that. Oh, I was so mad. So I never got to see how San Andreas ended. Music so peaceful? Yeah, it's really nice. I don't know if it's music from specifically from Nier Automata, but that's what this quest line is. It's like a collab mission from Nier Automata. I'm not sure if this music's from there or not. GTA 6 gets an actual release date. I wasn't crazy about GTA 5. Nor 4, really. I think I like 4 more than 5, though. Sorry for lagging behind. I have to keep my, reminding myself not to get distracted. To tell you the truth, I'm starting to understand the, intrigue. Intrigue? You said that this place you found Kognog before is through here? Nod. Uh-oh. What's going on? Okay. Kognog. They're gonna create a copy of them, aren't they? Yeah, it's all the 2P copy. Uh-oh. Beings of this world, watch closely. Okay. There's eggnog. What? There's no time. Destroy the spear quickly. Okay. The... Okay. What the hell was that all about? This is bad. We gotta get out of here. Wait, 9S is up. Okay. Yeah, damn it. We're too late. It's too late. What in the seven hells was that? I feel I'm owed us several explanations. I know you're confused, but there's no time. We must destroy the spear. 2P plans are already in motion, and this whole world will be consumed. We won't let that happen. We came to save this world, and now we have a debt to repay. You saved 9S after all. And there's still so much we haven't seen, right, 2B? Focus on the mission. Yeah, right. Leave it to us. Now, I'll take everything we've got to stop them. I believe we can succeed, but we'll need your help. Be ready. Fine, but I'll get my explanation from you yet. Duly noted. I'm sorry, Chief. Can you look after Kognog? You're sorry. Uh-huh. Yes, of course. I'll carry him back and make sure he rests. You look after yourself now, and tell me what all this is about later. We make for the tower. Okay. The Tower of Paradigms? Paradigm is available. Okay. How long is this queue gonna take? No! Okay, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Premature. I just gotta go back to the... I just gotta go back here, it's fine. Right? God, I fucked up by not buying the freaking right armor, man. That day. I gotta make sure not to make that same mistake. Alright, we are at 487. What is our lowest item? Earrings 430. Headpiece is 430. Body piece is 430. Feet's 430. So it has to be that the earring is our best bet to get 8 levels. Nothing like... Well, no, it's my fault. It's all my fault because not yesterday, but the day before yesterday when I was buying the items off the NPC, I didn't realize I was buying the 500 and not the 530 items. And they cost the same tombstones. I didn't realize. So I probably would have been able to, like... We probably would have been able to just queue right in if I would have bought the right gear. And I bought, like, all the accessories. And... yeah, I kind of fucked up. Like yesterday I had to spend like an hour doing daily duty roulette just so I could get tombstones to do just even queue into the mission. That yesterday's mission that we didn't even get to do. So this is our best bet, right? 100 item level difference. I don't know if like the body piece or like the main pieces have more weight than accessories. I can only buy one. This is 100 as well. There's no cooldown to where you can No, once you buy it, you're screwed. And you can't like do anything with it either. You can't like give it back to get tombstones back or anything. Alright, we'll do the earring. right, we're at 487. We need 495. Anyway. Oh, I can't change because I have this stupid window open. Cross your fingers.
Yeah! Oh, let's go, baby. Right on the money.
Woo. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, couldn't be closer. But that's the first battle. We don't even know if we're actually going to get in. Could take all day like it did yesterday. The second battle awaits. I think while I'm at it, we'll do the treasure map. We have a treasure map on us. So let's do the treasure map. Decipher, right? Or is it dig? It's in Almrong. Let's see if we can find it. Alright, we got a little crevice. Got a crack. Oh, it looks like a rock. Does the map say that's for a full party? I don't know. No? It's right here. Yeah, you can see the... It's right here. I have another treasure map on me, too. I think these are fun. I liked when Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild did these. I found them a lot of fun, so I'm glad this game has them too. I think we can just go through the tunnel. Right there. Could be right here. Yes, sir. Now, where is it? Oh, where's those guys come from? Holy freaking AoE, or like, oh, they're part of it, I see. Whoa, that was the move that got upgraded. Yeah. Nice. I assume they die. No, they don't. Okay, I assumed that they would die if we beat that guy. That's a new AoE. Do I have to be able to use it? Shit. Man, these dudes are tanky as fuck. Gee. Well, treasure dungeon. After successfully locating and opening a treasure chest, there's a chance it will summon a teleportation portal. If you should find one, it can be used to transport yourself and any nearby members to a treasure dungeon. The vaults are comprised of several chambers. Each chamber contains treasure chests, coffers, the contents which are increasingly more rare as you progress. However, each subsequent chamber, to reach a subsequent chamber, however, you must defeat several enemies to receive a key that will open one of the doors. Ugh, reading. Choose your door carefully, as one will activate a trap which immediately expels trespassers from the vault. Pass all the traps and fight your way to the final chamber to reap the rich rewards. Huh. Okay. Eat, I guess? Sure. Oh, we can't while we're in duty, fine. Alright, well, I'll withdraw. Funny enough, FF11 has something like this too. Yeah, I wonder how similar it's going to be. That's Ray. Okay. Shifting sync. You're gonna give me all this to read right now? Fuck me. When traveling through the portal, which appears after a successful treasure hunt, you find yourself in the Shifting Sanctum. There you find an arcane spear, which must be used in an unpredictable summoning ritual. Slay the enemies that appear after performing the ritual to find a treasure copper that appears. Invocation rites in the sun, perform up to 5 times, trigger one of the several arcana runes in the circle around the runes. Right, typically results in a lesser summoning, greater summoner, and the elder summoner more powerful to summoning the greater rewards. Should you mistake and call for a thought Akamatzu, or you will forcibly expelled from the altar, and involvement rights proceed to other rights and expect the results must be the only way certain is to reach the altar and discover the secrets of itself. Maybe you shouldn't put all this like maybe you should do this before. I like green, I'm going green. I can't go green? Oh. Here? Yes. Okay. Isn't that a Tonmos? Blue. Lesser summon. Okay. Oh, we're like dead as fuck, right? There's like no way we do this. Maybe. Oh fuck, I meant to do the stun move. Bro, we gotta fight more than... Oh, no. You gotta be kidding. Yeah. Fuck, I messed up my button. Yeah, fuck, I messed up my button. No. That was a lesser summon? Jesus Christ. Hey, nice. I got 4 tombstones. Oh boy. Anything more and we're gonna get our ass kicked. We got a ton though. No, we got green. My favorite color. Oh, we're fucked, dude. Oh, it's Porky. Hey. These are in this game too. He's fully resistant to not fuck. Oh my god, dude, he hit me so hard, Jesus. If he uses that, we are completely fucked. Oh no. Keeper of the keys. Dead. Oh no, his health is going down. Whoa. Nice, he's dead. Hey, run it. I'm dead. Fuck. I don't even know what happened. Hey God! Hey God! What? He hates you. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. Fuck, I tried to get out of the way of Shouldn't hit me. to go away now, right? Oh, fuck, that's not the final one? No. I wasn't sure if that was gonna get me or not, because that was like right on the cusp, dude. Hey, nice. I know. I know. Oh boy. I don't know what killed me. I guess the brooms killed me. Oh, we got a Tamos. Damn. Duty failed. You know, I'll take it. We survived an 8-man with 2 people. And we had a death too. I was trying to use every last ability that I had. That was fun. I do got another treasure map. This one is in, this one's an easy one. It's in East Shroud. Wait. You just click on it and it tells you where it is? What? What is lame? Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, if you wanna join, sure. What's the little pink bean? It's a Fall Guys from the game. I don't know if that's what they're actually called. From the Fall Guys game. It's a little. They just added this collab like a couple days ago. There you go. Yeah. Back in ARR, it's just to point you in the place, I believe. That changed in Heavensward for what you saw on the map just now. I've been trying to find them manually this entire time. All right. So fishing wise, oh, there's a fish here I haven't gotten at the River of Sands, which is over here. Where's the spearfishing? Oh, in the Fey world. I think I'm gonna have to go back to Kugani. Or, no. First things first, sort the inventory. Yeah. Second, these dudes. That's right, I was breaking these down when we queued in, right. Oh. Nice. And this. Break that one down. Break this one down. Okay. I got so many of these to do. All right, I finally finished uploading the freaking final episode of Liza P. Nice. I see you, P. There you go. What'd you write? Heavensward was also the first instance of the treasure duty. Oh, really? I don't think I got many treasure maps. What does breaking it down do? I'm mainly using it for inventory, to be honest. But you get crystals. So, like, these are water shards, water crystals, water clusters. So, breaking them down turns them into this stuff. And then you can get... Sometimes you can get money. And then sometimes you can get, like, just random items. Like, I got this sunstone. So, most of the time you get fine sand. This fine sand. So, at least from fish. But you can. I've only broken down fish. You can break down a lot of stuff apparently. I think I'm only allowed to break it down because of my cooking skill. So I think you get different stuff when you break down different things. All right, so I got this much. I'm gonna go to the Doma Enclave. If you broke down the basic version of a prime weapon, you can get the materials to make another one. Yeah. I mainly use it just to get my inventory back, though. On the I don't even know what this stuff is. Oh, I'll never use this. What do you use this for? Cooking. Dalmasca leather shoes, level 80. Oh, you can't get rid of this. Can be exchanged for select combat-based varieties of materia. 8. So she just got all fish. Yeah, all the fish she has on her can be used in some craft. Oh yeah, I gave her the fish that can be used in non-food craft stuff, right? Yeah. I have 499 fine sand on her. Why does she have this tree frog? Fish meal. Here, you can have this. And this. Stone nugget. Have that too. This. Oh no, I'm actually pretty good on that because I have these right here. I got like literally 64 of these materia to trade in and 72 of these. The only thing is, like, you can't... I'm not sure... I'm gonna do the low number ones first. I'll never use these. I should hit the limit because, like, I have so many. Yeah, that's literally 624 off 3 right there. What was that? That was a 6. This is an 8. Oh yeah, this is gonna... Oh yeah, I'm gonna kill this. Here you go. There he goes. On behalf of the Shazin Kayakane, I thank you for your support. I am pleased to inform you that we have great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave. Nice. That dude's still sawing away at that wood. Oh, owing to your contributions, the yard has seen further development. As you continue to contribute to the Saws and Kai and the reconstruction effort, in what other ways might the Doma Enclave grow and change? Here you go. 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 Thank you. It is... I got a lot to give her. Alright, we got 3 of these. I'm gonna assume just one of these is gonna be enough to max it out. These are all 5s, so let's go with the 20. That's the lowest one. We'll bring a backup just in case. Here you go, man. Okay. There we got 3,000 points worth. Split. Let's do 5. Oh, I can't do that now. Five. 5. 5. Okay. Do 5 intervals. Nice. 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 I need to split it to 2, I think. 2. Yep. Oh no, I'm 5 short. I got you, don't worry. Take this fine sand, split 5 of them. It is... There you go. As ever, you are too kind. Your donations has brought us to the limit of our weekly budget, so I must refuse any additional contributions until our coffers have been replenished. Thank you again. You have given us too much stuff. I think we're pretty much set on this. I have so much material to give her. Yeah. Nice. Sweet. Okay, so why? We have the Great Wood. I guess let's do the Great Wood. Yeah. Should be over here. I gave a Sprout a mount and got the second card from the Flame Chaplain at the Flame Palace. Alright, I think whoa. Oh, yeah, that's the what is it called again? Tribe Quest?
He's going down.
Man, I think I want to get some pizza today.
Gut that bad boy. Gut his ass.
No, he's gonna... No! $400 north? Tribal quest? You know, I think we were en route. I think we were en route to finish Shadowbringers faster than Stormblood, but I think yesterday changed that. I think yesterday changed it. Pizza? I banish you from the gentle tacos people. I have such a soft spot for jalapeno pizza, man. I'm sorry. I love jalapeno pizza. I'm sorry. It is good. Is this considered a new area? Yep, unspoiled teeming waters. I had DJ tell me yesterday. No, to know like bad feelings towards DJ. I had him tell me he told me yesterday that he can't wait for me to play anything that's not Final Fantasy. And it got me thinking, I wonder if he'll like Final Fantasy 16. Cuz I haven't seen anything about Final Fantasy 16, but everyone says it's like some action game. So I wonder if that would be... You know how you have the people that are like, oh, 16's no longer Final Fantasy because it's, not RPG or something, whatever. So I wonder if, with it not being, it would appeal to people, who don't like the RPG ones. Granted, I haven't seen any of the games, so, I have no idea. I've been trying to. I've literally been Drake memeing that game. Like, nope. I want to see it. There's just those that hate on anything with that title. Yeah, there's that true too. Yeah, Final Fantasy definitely gets the hate from some individuals just because of its name. But I mean, that's no different than me hating on COD, to be honest. I do the same thing with Call of Duty. Like, people are excited. There was a question by like one of the people who like covers game news over on Twitter a lot, and he said like, what games are you getting in the month of November? And he you know, and COD was on the list among other things, and I just couldn't. When someone said COD, my first thought was just, why? But you know, I guess it just appeals. I can't lie though. I mean, I like Modern Warfare 2. I thought it was pretty cool. The story in it was nice. The only true Final Fantasy is 7. You're not wrong. Well, I fished all these dudes. Apparently there is 2 more places that we can go. I wonder if it's like right here. I'm weird when it comes to COD. I usually like the campaigns, but at multiplayer, which is why I never pay full price for one, because I'm only interested in one part of the game. I mean, I had a fun time when I played Modern Warfare 2 online, and I created my shanking build, where all I did was run around and stab people with the knife because it was an instant kill. And I gave no care to like if I got shot or anything. As soon as I died, I just respawned and sprinted. That was, I won't lie, that was pretty fun. But oh, hey, I haven't been here. I mean, I get it though. I mean, I like fighting games, and I mean, that's a genre that's such a hard sell for so many people. Yeah, I could sit here and easily spend, you know, my lunch money on XYZ ABC. And some people will be like, why? Those games suck. They're so hard. They're not fun. You just get your ass beat all the time. Ah, speaking of ass beatings, Jesus, Ray, I still remember you crushing me in freaking the... You remember when the UFC games by THQ, and we would Undisputed 1 and Undisputed 2, that I was crushing you in those, and then Undisputed 3 adds the pride fighting mode, and you dominate my ass like a baby. I couldn't do shit. Ah, that was good times. Yeah, it's such a shame that they're far away from that stuff again. Now that stuff's tied to EA. Ugh. I always credit me being anywhere near decent at fighting games is because of the 200 plus times you handed me my ass in third strike. The game is fun. Oh god, third strike. God, that was so long ago. Oh man, I forgot about that. But then you got your revenge the next time because when we played 4, once you switched to Sagat, I didn't have an answer. When you were playing anyone else, I got you pretty good, but then once you switched to Sagat, you started having my number, and I couldn't have an answer to No, this isn't gonna be it. This is gonna be considered the same as the other one. No, I'm trying to find the last spear spot down here. It says there's one more. I assume it's down here. I don't know. I mean, to be fair though, in the UFC, all it was me getting you to the ground. I mean, for the most part, it was me getting you to the ground. I was too good at that stuff. God, that seems like such a lifetime ago, though. Where is this last one? It's too bad they don't make I mean, I haven't really gotten to the Naruto fighting games, but I really miss the ones that Ubisoft made during the 360 era. They were so good. Now I don't trust them to make paper wet, but man, if they could make stuff like that again. I know people say the Ultimate Ninja games are great and all, but God, I keep sneezing. I'm not sure the other one's down here. I'm gonna go try to see if it's somewhere else. No, we can kind of see the yeah, they're touching the bottom. It's not here. God, Third Strike was so good though. Man, they did such a good job with that game. Here maybe? No, it has to be down there. Because no other area looks like deep enough for you to dive down. No, you just saw a raptor standing there, so this is probably not deep enough too. And I doubt this is it either. No, it has to be here. Yeah, it has to be somewhere down here. Oh, there was a door. Maybe it's through the door area. When we dive down here, there's like a hole in a wall. Oh. No, this is gonna be considered. Yeah, it's gonna be considered that area. This is the part of spearfishing that sucks. There's this uncontrollable element to it that, like, you can't control the spawn points. So you're literally just at the mercy of RNG right now. I'd say finish up your search in this area. If it hasn't popped, then you might want to open the raids series, since it's way more unlikely to pop now. Oh, go do the other one, you mean? Go start the other one. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it has been 30 minutes, yeah. It took us about 65 minutes to get into the first one. And we searched around 7 or 8 in the morning. I guess just bad luck. And again. I don't know where they want us to try to find this. I can't find it. All right, well. Alright, I'm gonna go search the... I'll give it an hour. If it doesn't pop in an hour, I'm gonna go start the other raid series. Well, at least 25 more minutes. Because at least the other one popped in an hour. The first mission took 65 minutes, so... I'll give this one the same amount of time, too. Seems only right. Lahi? Do 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 do. Searching for my Ariel. Damn. I think the DLC for Tales of Arise is supposed to come out soon. Oh boy. I kind of forgot about it. I wonder what that's even gonna be about. It seemed like the game ended pretty conclusive. At least I thought so. Damn. Oh, this is a different area. Oh. It has to give us a solid idea of what life will be like for them now and what happened in the ending. Yeah, I guess so. In a way, though, with the DLC coming out, like, what, like 2 years after the game came out? I find myself kind of being foggy on a lot of the details of the story. I guess that's one downside to having DLC come out so late in a game that's so long. Like, it's not as big of a deal for, say, like Village, that came out with its DLC like a year later, because it's like what, at most a 20-hour adventure, and compared to, like, I think I put 130 hours in the Tales of Arise before I beat it. It's definitely a interesting idea to come out with a DLC like 2 years later. I thought it was a sequel announcement when they were announcing it. I thought it was a new game. That's why I'm gonna hold off on getting it until I replayed it. Yeah, that makes sense. Plus, there's not like there's any shortage of stuff to play. In the means. Yo. 1, 3. Catherine. God, Catherine's such a good game. Edge. Undo. Edge. Undo. The bar music from Catherine will forever live in my head rent free. Oh yeah. I love the whole breakup of the gameplay with the bar place. It's such a cool game. Oh damn, I burned through my inventory. Damn. Yeah, it was such a cool game. Edge. Look out. It's the killer. I had to remove some stitches in my cross stitch, and the whole time I was like, undo. All right. That game is so much fun. And it's crazy to think they came out with an enhanced version of that game 7 years later. Yeah, right? I think it was 7. No, it was even more than 7 years. I think it was like 8, 9 years later. Because Catherine came out in 2011, I believe. They love their remakes and remasters. Full Body was really good though. Yeah, it was, yeah. Yeah, Full Body was great. The only unfortunately, prior to playing like Soul Hackers 2, I went into Soul Hackers, I was like, man, Atlas has not made a game that I've played that I've disliked yet. And then I played Soul Hackers 2 and I was like, I don't know about this one. Hey, they needed a little bit more time in the oven with that game. And I mean, I loved SMP5. You know, everyone was complaining about its poor performance, and I'm over here like, I thought it was great, but Soul Hackers needed some more love as a child. Yeah, I'm probably past the point of having to do this, but I was kind of hoping that these would give me some desynthesized skill up, but no. I saw you playing a bit of that and never got to try it myself. Might torment myself a little later when it goes on sale or ends up on Game Pass. What, Soul Hackers? I think they changed some of the problems with it since I've played it. Like they added like one of the problems was that like the dungeons they had were they were really big and you couldn't get around them quickly. So in one update they added a run button. So I mean that's nice. I ran to my kitchen. I thought I'd be back before it was over. I'm amused that there wasn't a run option in modern RPGs by default. Yeah, you would think, right? You would think that would be a no-brainer. Alas, it isn't. Okay. We're at 49 minutes, so I'll give it 15 more minutes. If not, we'll start the other raid series. Ooh, got it. 20 from 69, as tempting as it is. All right, got all of those. The other one has to be over here. Did y'all see that they announced that they're making another? Wow, I finished that in one go. Did you see that they're making another Planet of the Apes movie? I haven't seen the last one. I think the last one had Woody Harrelson in it. I didn't see that one. Is that the one? Yeah, I think so. Maybe I only seen the first one. No, I seen the second one because the second one has the dick ape in it. Yeah. The what did one that was a douchebag? And he like he did some bad stuff. I don't remember exactly, but I remember his face. Yeah, I remember what he looked like, but I don't remember exactly what he did. But yeah, I don't think I saw the third one because I remember sort of the ending of that one. Hey Ram, hello. How you doing? No, Starry Dance, thank you for gifting a sub to Ram. Ram, enjoy the gifted sub. Courtesy of Starry Dance. Enjoy the emote. And the ad-free viewing that comes along with it. Thank you, Starry Dance, for the support. Thank you. Come somebody down. Come on. I've been enjoying Disney Dreamlike Valley, but cannot express how the community is. Is that it's an online game? Well, I think I got them all. Yep. It's a cozy game, kind of like Stardew, just Disney. Like, literally everything's meant to be played 10 minutes a day with Disney characters. Everything the game does is world-ending, hair-tearing, weep-making. The game decided not to go free to play, which makes sense, and honestly, I have mixed feelings on free to play. That and DVD have the worst community. Yeah, DVD is a bunch of crybabies. I was gonna say that DVD should be a free-to-play game. Because I mean, it basically follows all the criteria of a free-to-play game. Like, it has paid skins, it has battle passes. I mean, it has seasons. Like, that's all free to play. Like, a free to play concept. You have to buy all the characters. It's basically, yeah, it's like it is $20. Yeah, so it's not like $60, but it's like it should be free to play though, because it's basically is. Like, essentially, it's a free to play game that's not free to play, because it follows all the criteria of a free to play game. It's grindy as fuck. When you think about it, it kind of doesn't make sense that it is. I got DVD for free on PlayStation Plus. I don't know how that game is. I don't know how it is playing it with the controller. I have no idea. I've only ever played with keyboard and mouse. But like, I don't know. They were like, people were arguing like for free to play, like fighting games need to go free to play because there's so many fighting games, and the FGC wants to support them all, but they all have like multiple season passes and stuff. You want to play a fighting game when it first comes out, because that's when it's gonna have the most players in your skill level. And if you wait to play it, you're gonna get stomped most of the time. But that means, like, once the game's gone, it's gone. And then, like, everyone's main argument is that by the game going free to play, it's going to be cheaper. And I just sat there and shook my head. I was like, dude, every time I see someone say if fighting games go free to play, they'd be cheaper, I'm like, have you not seen what other free to play games do? Like, what? Are we living on a different planet? Cheaper? Where? Very rare a free-to-play game has a free game experience that is smooth. It's also incredibly risky too, like financially from a developer standpoint, because there's no guarantee that your game will succeed. I mean, there's no guarantee that it'll succeed paid either, but at least you get like a buffer of sort. Say like if it's a good game, but it just doesn't catch on, which happens all the time. And you know, at least you make some kind of revenue for your you know, the amount of time you put into. But free to play is a huge gamble. Like, you spend a lot of money and you have no idea if you're actually going to get anything out of it. Are you saying you don't like NFTs? I don't even understand what the purpose of an NFT is. Like, what was the whole point? It's so dumb. And who was like... God. It reeked of like... I don't know. It reeked of like non-video game people getting in the video games, which was like NFTs to me. Like non-video game people trying to talk about video games, and they have no idea what they're doing. You can have this NFT gun from one game, and you can take the skin in this game, and then it can go over to the next game, and it's like, okay, so now you're gonna have two companies that are like forced to work with each other to make that happen, and then like, especially in game, like I never understood how someone can not just sit back and be like, okay, don't you see that COD literally comes out every year, and then the previous COD game's population literally dies when the new one comes out, and you're trying to sell a digital gold skin and a gun to people that's gonna have value, when literally the game itself currently right now has very little value when the next one comes out. Like, I didn't understand how no one seemed to really bring that up when they were talking about NFTs at all. Like, why are you see it right before your eyes. The value of like COD goes down the moment the next one comes out. What do you think that NFT gold gun is going to be? Dead is what? Worthless. Has to be over here. All the NFT peep tried to present like it was the next best thing in the VR world and such. We've been having MMOs since forever. It was like, it reeked of like get money quick scheme. And the sad part is mega corporations jumped on it too and wasted, like Square like reinvested twice that they were going to be for NFTs, and it's like, bro, nobody wants that stuff. Overwhelming majority of people don't want that stuff. They haven't given up on it. I think the president now that replaced the old one. I think he did away with that stuff. I think he was like, hell no. That's exactly why they're old. Yeah. I think the new CEO was like, no, fuck all that. Get out of here. Alright, well, I said I'd wait 65 minutes and a half. We're gonna have to go back to We're gonna have to start the next quest line. Looking at Bandai and their Gundam metaverse, the thing, not the anime with the same name. What they had was less populated or built in than old Gundam Breaker series. I don't know what they're, dude. They are destroying the Gundam name in video game format right now. They're just putting Gundam on everything, and like everything it gets attached to dies. Everything. God, don't you remember playing Gundam Battle Assault? Freak Ray? That game was the shit. Where's that at? Like, I know Japan has like some exclusive Japanese Gundam games that are pretty good and stuff, but man, they've been just shitting out Gundam games left and right, and they've all been dying so fast. It's like maybe you need to calm down and slow down. They did the same thing with the DVD Dragon Ball game. Dragon Ball The Breakers. That game was garbage. Kane. Have you seen Rain? She's been looking for you. Wait here, I'll go get her. Hey, Lander. Hello. There you are. The truth is, I need your help. And now, hold on. I haven't even told you what it is yet. After we defeated Emmett Selch, I sensed a strange concentration of light somewhere far to the south. In the empty, the lands were once swallowed by the flood. I can't tell you what it is, but we have to find out. For all we know, it might even be another Light Warden. But whatever it may be, I don't intend to stand by and watch. I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thancred, Uranger, and I, and a few others, have a few theories that we plan to test once we find whatever's causing this. The three of us were reluctant to ask for your help, considering everything you'd been through. The thing is, you're the only person who can defeat a Light Warden without becoming one, so we have no choice. While we don't want to jump to conclusions, it would be a good idea to have you there, just in case. So, will you come with us? I wouldn't have it any other way. I think this is my favorite song of the entire expansion. Thank you, Akani. This means a lot. First of all, let's head to Derek and Elmerang Meringue. Thancred and Uranger should have everything ready by now. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna withdraw. I didn't realize I didn't withdraw. I wonder what happened with Gundam Watch in particular. I guess it had to be low player count. I hope the desert creatures didn't give you too much of trouble on the way here. I doubt they posed any sort of challenge for her. With that, I could say the same with confidence for about whatever fiend may be waiting for us out there. Even if the light that Ray senses turns out to be nothing of consequence, the empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that could survive out there is not to be trifled with. Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland poses as severe a threat as any foe we might face. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon doth warrant investigation, though of lack of more precise means of navigation, we must needs rely on Ray's innate ability to guide us. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the light, but speculation is a poor substitute for first-hand experience. There would be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. Is the sky slipper ready? Tancred? Ready to take us wherever we need to go, aye. Back again too, maybe, if we ask it nicely. Though the light hath been expunged from Novaranth, the abundant ether of the empty is still corrupted. Dangerously so, in fact. The flood of light devastated everything in its wake. The soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. 'Tis due to this imbalance that the empty remaineth utterly inhabitable, even a century thereafter. That is why we take every possible precaution. Between the etherometers I've packed and Ray's unique abilities, we should be able to detect and measure any fluctuation in our alignment. According to the Christinium scouts a few days ago, a few days out there won't affect us to any noticeable degree, but much longer than that, and we risk becoming sin eaters. Since we still don't know how Chocobos and Almoray will fare in the empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This comes courtesy of the researchers at the Mean, who found it in the Crystal Tower and restored it to working order. It's quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said that we'll have the parts delivered to the Christinium should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we bring back from the empty, even though I told him we're not hunting for treasure. I'll introduce you if we have the chance to stop by Mord Suck at some point. Anyway, I think that covers everything. When you're ready to leave, just say the word. And just like Breakers, it was the weird that Gundam didn't have crossplay either. They kept wanting to make these live service type games, but not having an important feature to make sure the population stays high enough so folks don't have trouble finding matches. Yeah, I mean, that's the one problem with free-to-play games in general, or any multiplayer game. But let's just use free-to-play games by default, because the whole concept, it doesn't work. Like right now, if you take a look at the video game market, the biggest problem that a company faces right now isn't the lack of consumers. You can't even say that it's the lack of financial currency roaming around, because say with COVID, when people were out of work and so money generating was not as frequent, people were buying entertainment like crazy. So it's not like that's the issue. The issue is literally competition and time. There is so much competition competing for people's money, and then it's also time, because people cannot play everything that comes out. And people cannot play everything that they're interested in. You don't have enough time. Even if you were a mega millionaire that like never has to work another day in their life, and you could just play games 24/7 every day. If you want to like thoroughly play through a game and try to do most of the content in it, you will not have time to do it. His games are getting larger on average, right? They're getting longer and larger on average. Which like look at how DBD tries to get people to entice their games. Their battle pass has 70 levels, and they literally just added 15 levels on top of that. They coax people into playing it even longer, and it takes like anywhere from like 30 to 40 hours to complete the battle pass, and they come out with 4 of them a year and stuff like that. So the whole concept for a free-to-play game requires people, right? Like you're saying, it requires people to play their game. You need people, so you need to have as many people as possible. But when you come out like with Babylon's Falls, and let's say it's not garbage, it was garbage, but let's say it's not garbage. Even if it's not garbage, it has to compete with Destiny 2. It has to compete with Fortnite. It has to compete with Apex. It has to compete with all the already established multiplayer games that almost already ask you to play their games and like grind their games out for a set amount of time, right? Like it's right. So you're not also competing against just people's time and money now. You're competing against the pre-existing multiplayer games. And it comes down to the simple fact that there's just not enough people to populate all these multiplayer games. They just don't exist. Like people cannot play all these free-to-play multiplayer games that come out and die the same year because they're already interested most likely in another one. And you want them to spend like 40, 50, 60 hours playing this one. It just doesn't work. There's not like an endless amount of people to play this stuff because not everybody is into video games, right? And then on top of that, like the problem, especially the problem with the free-to-play market, is not everybody that plays your game is going to be a customer, or like it's the same with DBD. Like you could correlate that people who play the game long, like me, who have 2,000 hours in the game, will spend money on the game, sure, but not everybody's gonna be that way. So, to make a profit, to bolster breaking even and then tip over into making profit, you need an ass load of people. you need an ass load of people to play the game. So it's like I don't know, like all the I don't know if you remember, like earlier in this year, it was like within a span of like 2 or 3 weeks, there was like 5 or 6 free-to-play games announcing that they were shutting down. And it's just like that for multiplayer games in general. Like there's just not an enormous influx of people to play your games versus what's already out there. You can't like blame them for trying though, because you have to try. But banking on your free-to-play game to be like the next Fortnite is like, it's literally like playing the lottery. Chances of it happening are like super slim. Even the folks on PC will have a way easier time than the folks on console, and that game tends to have a decent population. Even if some complaining, some other games are not even doing that. No, crossplay should be there by default. If your game's going to be multi-platform, you should have crossplay to some degree. Yeah, implement some rules that if it's a shooting game and you feel like keyboard and mouse is like that superior to whatever, then make it where people have the option to like not play against people like from PC or something. But it needs to be there by default because it only makes the longevity of your product better. Like for Monster Hunter World, they relegated all the servers. PlayStation people could only play with PlayStation, Xbox people could only play with Xbox, and PC people could only play with PC. And the Xbox people had the worst experience because there wasn't that many people playing Monster Hunter World on Xbox. So they had the worst experience out of everybody. If you would have been able to like combine them all, it wouldn't have been that way. It didn't help that the servers sucked already. Yeah. But it's such shooting yourself in the foot is what that is. It's like you go through all the pain of investing all this money into a product, and you don't do like some necessary steps to make sure like you have the most retention possible in an environment that literally your game can literally be forgotten within a week, like Redfall. You know, does anyone even remember Redfall? It came from the people who literally paid people to get what is it? Deathloop Game of the Year or whatever. Game of the Year nominations. Redfall comes out and it sucks. It sucks. Game was literally forgotten. Yeah, it was a historical failure. Yeah, it was a failure. Yeah. And it was forgotten within like a week or two. Like your game, it's so you can be with the amount of games that come out, your game can literally just be out of the mind of people within such a short time. They got to do everything they can to put as much retention on that game as possible, or on games as possible, because it's an ever. The games are coming out like babies for people on, analogy broken and continuing. Then shall we? Yes. You never heard Redfall before? It was it was terrible. That's probably never heard of it. It was terrible. With a name like The Empty, I wasn't expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery, but this is downright depressing. The look on the land swallowed by the flood with my own eyes is a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of this world are as this. I state it all, but a slate all but wiped clean. Were it not for the warriors of darkness of Melphania. Rain, are you sure we're heading in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far it is. It's away, though. Nothing for it but to keep going, then. You two back there may as well take a nap. I have a feeling we've got good malls ahead of us. You know, I find it kind of... I know there hasn't been voice acting in any other raids. Except, like, the Savage raid with Bahamut. Or the raid with Bahamut. But... don't you think there would be voice acting in this one? Seeing as it's so far main cast people? I have to say, it took a lot. It's a touch larger than I was expecting. And is it sleeping? You'd think. Yeah, right? Like, you got them all there already. The empty. No, it's waking up. I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light warden? No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light. The first sin eater. Long have I stirred to unravel the mystery surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set that terrible catalysm in motion. Every thread led to the same conclusion, the same single point. One single being. I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the first sin eater, the instigator of the flood, the very foe Memphinia vanquished a century ago. Huh. She gave everything she had and won. But this abomination could undo her work. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied, though it is often said that destruction and creation are two sides of the same coin. Rain, knowest thou of what I speak? The power to shape reality and to bend the laws of nature, for what was once shattered may be forged anew. That's all well and good, but don't you think we should give it a name first? Kind of reminds me of...
I was gonna say that.
Utopia and Fae. A most auspicious title. I was literally gonna say the spirit looks like Eden from Final Fantasy VIII. What the fuck? Now that that's settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. Even brought a couple of tents on the off chance, but pitching the damn things is something of fine art. Does anyone fancy helping me? I was literally like... I was literally like, eat... Oh my god. It looks like Eden from FF8. Oh! That's FF8 music. I never realized that putting tents up could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad that we got here in the end. Thancred should be back from scouting the area. Once he is, we can plan our next move. During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These artifacts can be exchanged for equipment by speaking the Gulag and Mord Sulk, or Yalaye and Yolmor. Deploy the core. Okay. Rain waits anxiously for Thancred to return from surveying the vicinity. I wonder what's taking Thancred so long. Me love Final Fantasy VIII. I don't give a rat's arse. Everyone else hates it. Ah, there he is. Happy taco. Well, that was rather uneventful. Not that I'm complaining. Did you find anything? No, thankfully. There's not but barren plains in every direction apart from Eden. Obviously, I tried approaching it, but the brute didn't even seem to notice me. I thought it's best not to tempt fate, so I withdrew. We should act now before it fully awakes. Meaning what exactly? When I think about the flood of light, I get the feeling that rather than destroying everything in its path, what it actually did was stop the flow of ether. Of course, that meant that all the plants, animals, and people here could no longer survive. They must crumble to dust in years since. But the ether is still here, lying dormant. If Eden is one that caused it, maybe it can get it flowing again? I don't know for certain, but I think I can use Eden to bring back life to the empty. Now, hold on a moment. What makes you think that's even possible? And how do you expect to control that kind of power? Ray's inspirations may not be as preposterous as thou dost summarize. I believe Melfinia halted the flood of light's advancement not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And in doing so, she hath given us an opportunity too precious to waste. Even now, the flames of hope burns on. Aye, as Melfinia's successor, it standeth the reason that Rain doth possess the extent of her means to exert her will over Eden. But such a monumentous task is not to be taken lightly. What say thou, Akane? I imagine this easier said than done. It would put Rain's life at risk. There's more at stake than just my life. If Eden is allowed to awaken, who knows what will happen? I have to try. Very well, Rain. You've made up your mind, so how should we go about this? I have an idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since we arrived, and it seems to me that the light is more concentrated at certain points. I suppose you could call it a core. The giant Talos core too. That giant Talos had a core too, like a beating heart. It controlled the flow of ether. If Eden's core is the same, perhaps we could use it to restore the etherical balance. The theory is certainly sound. By employing Ethernet shards as beacons, mayhap we could trace the ethereal flow to Eden's core, and in so doing, secure the means to teleport to the very heart of the beast. Thankfully, the settlement council has kindly furnished us with a plethora of apparatus by which to perform such feats. However, we must needs first to have Rain study the entity's interior and chart us a suitable course. Once we have reached our destination, I shall fabricate a means by which you may directly communicate with Eden, and mayhap exert a measure of control over it. You can really do that, Irion? All credit is due to a dear friend, a gentle soul who long since departed, who imparted to me a wealth of knowledge concerning ethereology. Though I am certain she would be all too quick to chastise my methodology. Excuse me for interrupting this trip down memory lane, but I don't imagine that Eden will be too happy with us roaming around in its innards, for want of better term. In all seriousness, though, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of welcoming party arranged for intruders. Perhaps you had best lead the way, Akane. It's true that she's the only one who can defeat a Light Warden, but I'd rather not rely on her any more than we have to. Yes, I haven't forgotten what happened when she absorbed too much light, but as Alicia said, making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. Now, I wish I could put down wardens myself, but the simple fact is, I can't. And there's no point in pretending I can. That's why I'm asking Akane. Then perhaps I could... You already have a job to do, remember? The only reason this plan even has a chance of succeeding is because of your involvement. We need you to concentrate on your task at hand and guide us to the core. Not only that, you have to keep an eye on Eden itself. If we somehow manage to make it angry, then get us out of there. Are you sure you want to go through with this? This is what I do best. Nod. Oh, no nod. I won't let you down. Though we will remain here, Rain and I shall do our utmost to guide thee along the ethereal stream. After thou hast breached the interior, we shall remain in contact via these link pearls, courtesy of our comrades in the Crystarium. Being relics savage from the Crystal Tower, I fear that they may be somewhat less reliable than those to which thou art accustomed. I imagine this is gonna give us like kind of like Alexander. Yeah, there it is. Eden's Gate Resurrection. Oh. Na, 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 na. Na, na, I never expected it to be Final Fantasy VIII music. It's like a slight remix. When this theme came on my FC mates, we're like, we're heading back to town to do some quests while we wait the queue for me to pop me until it popped. Yeah, this is the music it plays when you're exploring the overworld in FF8. I have played that game way too much not to know. Now, I don't want to assume that they would, because I'd very much like try not to assume things, but I wonder if they ever will make a remake for a Final Fantasy game like they're doing 7 for any of the other ones. And I don't like to assume they will, because like you can already see that the remake of 7 is taking so long. Right? The first part came out in 2020. The second part is coming out in 2024. And there's a third part, and who even knows when that's going to come out? What, 2028? Like, if so, that's 8 years that it take to release one package. Like, so I don't like to sit here. I see the rumors where people are like, oh man, Final Fantasy IX and Final Fantasy da-da-da, and I'm like, bro, they're still working on, they haven't even released part 2 of 7. what are you talking about? Be careful, huge amount of ether are rushing the core. Wait, what's that? This is the fighting thing.
I die?
What?
Oh, I touched the edge? Oh.
Maybe I should have been paying attention instead of stuffing my face. Yo, this is just like it's summoned in Final Fantasy VIII. Yo, this is sick. This is exactly a summon in Final Fantasy VIII. Yo, this is awesome. Huh. Okay. So those other things must be like other summons. It seems that thing creates prediction about it being some sort of guardian was right. Thankfully, it was nothing that you couldn't handle. I'm glad to say that you haven't absorbed any light either. So far, so good. Now that the way is clear, the Ethernet shards can send us to the core and back whenever we need. Why don't we give them a try? Okay. Once your Ranger has activated the device, it's my turn. The time hath come, Rain. Watch over me, Memphinia. Watch over me, Milfinia. Is this supposed to be happening? Eden is It's offering considerable resistance. Not now. Not when I'm so close. Andre. Can you imagine if that's how Irianje died? Like in the game? He just like gets blasted by a blast and then like falls on his head and dies. I am unharmed. What of rain? No, you listen to me. Oh, two-hand bitch. Rain, be careful. Oh, now we're flying. Whoa. Okay. All right, before we continue though, 8 and 13 would benefit the most from complete reworks. God, that would be great for 8 though. 12, I doubt they could fix because no matter what they did, a lot of people wouldn't be happy. I think the sales and fans lasting for 7 will always be the most. But who knows if it makes money and 14 keeps them in super green, maybe they'll consider it. We already got definitive versions of 1 through 6. The pixel remasters by and large were perfect. Yeah, I mean, 7 has the whole, the Final Fantasy game to it, you know what I mean? Like, it has, like, that's the Final Fantasy game for a lot of people. It just has, it's like the super stardom. Kind of like, I mean, it was kind of that way. Well, I was going to use Grand Theft Auto as an example, but Grand Theft Auto is all over the place now. I mean, it's now 5, but at one point it was San Andreas, and then it was Vice City, right? Those are like the games. But I mean, once they finish 7 Remake, though, the question, what's next, is a valid question, right? I think, because you'll have they have people on deck right now working on 14. Working on Kingdom Hearts 4. Working on Final Fantasy 16, whatever. Working on 7 Remake. Like, they got, like, once 7 Remake's done, they'll have, like, a whole bunch of people to do some other stuff, you know? Yeah, like Monster Hunter. Yeah, Monster Hunter World brought Monster Hunter to the face of so many people, despite it being around for so long prior. Yeah. Final Fantasy XVII Online. Rain appears to have recovered from her battle with the Wills of Eden. It worked. I'm in control now, I think. Although now I'm now linked to Eden, I still figured out how to give it commands. I still need to figure out how to give it commands. Pray tell what caused it to convulse so violently. It must have been when Eden rose into the air. I'm still struggling to stop it from drifting too far from camp. Even now, they're out. Uh-oh. Rain, what's going on? Above us. Something's coming this way. An enemy. But how dost thou... could it be a sin eater? I can't see them clearly, but no. That's impossible. What is... They're inside too. Lots of them, trying to reach the core. Uninvited guests, eh? I'd known they were... If I'd known they were coming, I would have tidied the place up. Yeah, Japs are a poor substitute for a viable stratagem. In that case, I suggest that you and I deal with the ones who are already inside. And Akane, you're welcome. You can welcome our airborne adversaries. Rain, find out if Eden has any defenses that can make use of them, preferably ones that don't recognize us as enemies. I'm not sure about that, but I can use the ethereal current to send you to wherever you need to go. That's my girl. All right, everyone. We've got our work to do. From what I can tell, Eden is about to form simple structure, is able to form simple structures by redirecting ether. So I'll try to give you something to stand on. Whenever you're ready, head for that portal over there. Let's see, Final Fantasy XI came out in 2002. And Final Fantasy 14 came out 8 years later. Or you can say 7 years later and some change. So it's kind of like already past the eclipse time that they have already had to make like another one in an 8-year cycle, 7-8 year cycle. Because that would have been 2017, right? So if they were to make another online MMO game, that wouldn't be for a millennia, I feel. Especially with this one still thriving. I don't know if this music was in Final Fantasy VIII. I could see a remaster of the past MSX if 7 remaster didn't exist. Yeah, they would have more hands available to do other stuff if they, like, once the 7 remaster team is done with whatever they're doing, you know? I mean, they still have a whole ass game to work on. In fact, they're probably already working on the next Final Fantasy VII game already. With the game coming out in 3 months from now, they've probably already been working on it for a while. This is 14 music? Okay. Yeah. I'm always wondering when that game's gonna run out of updates. It gets a lot of updates. Someone asked if someone mentioned, I don't remember who it was, but they said they were asking if Final Fantasy XVI is going to be added to it. I wonder if it is too. I haven't played it in a while. Thank you again for buying it for me, though. It's definitely fun. I think they learned their lesson. Even if they had an MMO that was completely different from 14, it would still compete with itself. Yeah. No, that was the problem they had with 11 and 14 when it originally came out. They should have waited until like 11 was like dead. Like maybe like, in fact, it never died though. It's still good, but if they would have launched like 14, say in like 2000, I don't know, say like 2015, because that was I'd say 2015 was probably the time when 11 you could officially say it was beyond anything it's ever been before. At that point, if they would have came out with it then, 5 years later, it probably, yeah, they wouldn't have to deal with cannibalizing one or the other. But like when it came out in 2010, the game, like 11 was still thriving. 2010, 11 literally got 3 add-ons, 3 short stories, and then 3 years later got a full-ass expansion. Paid expansion. Like it was still very much thriving. It's so strange. This Bahamut? No. What is this? I don't know who that's supposed to resemble, if it's supposed to resemble anything from 8. I don't recognize. Walker, I wonder if this has anything to do with Diablo. No! Oh my... I mean, yeah, I can agree with that. My thing is, the thing I'm saying is like 11 was not, like it wasn't in any bad place in the game when 14 came out at all. Like it was it's always been like a pretty great game. So it's kind of strange. Like as an active player when the original 14 came out of 11, everybody who was playing that game thought it was like weird. Yeah, I never I can't really do much about that. We can do this again. But I mean, for its time, perhaps true, but you know, not everything is ageless, right? Not everything is ageless. Oh fuck! I almost ran off. So it was good for when it came out because that's what it is supposed to be. It shouldn't be expected that generations later people are going to like the game at all. So but see, I don't really understand that comment though, because it doesn't really make sense, because while this one is successful now and all that stuff, so many people usually talk 11 down towards this game when it was never great at all, just because this one's currently popular. which is kind of strange to me. Like, I don't know if people like remember, but like how like people have their conferences and stuff for Final Fantasy XIV now. I don't know what it's called. They had that stuff for 11 back then too. It's called Vanifest, where they would have meetings where they would announce the upgrades and everything to the game, just like how they did for 14. It was too hardcore by today's standards. That's the thing. That's the difference. It's too hardcore by today's standards, which can also, like, I've talked about on stream. It also has something to do more than with just video games, though, because it would expect you to play the game for a long period of time. Like, for instance, like you were forced to play with other people. You were forced to rely on other people for information. The game didn't have any kind of this duty support or anything at all. You were supposed to get all the information from the players and live in the world, kind of like dot hack in a way. And it's this is a very different experience from how it was back then. There was no how you get EXP and main quests, so you can just go through the main story and level up. Doesn't exist. In old school 11, you were expected to farm monsters in a party of 6 people for hours. I remember specifically, it took me 6 hours to go from level 51 to level 50 to level 51 on Monk. Back in, I think I was in Crawler's Nest on Beetles, because at 51 you unlock kick attack. So they expect you to put a lot of time into the game. Like I there's a reason why I have 20,000 hours of playtime in the game. Akane, thank goodness you're unharmed. We came as soon as we took care of our unwanted guests. They were a stubborn bunch, quite unlike anything I've ever seen in the first. No, not like... No, I won't let you. Okay. Damn the light. Damn you all. Who are you and what do you want? Where am I? What is happening? Okay. She's alive, but there's something strange about her ether. Oh, it's a she. Oh, okay. She didn't seem too pleased with Rain taking control of Eden, which may be what caused her to appear out of the blue. Beyond that, it's anyone's guess. It is plain that she's not a Sin Eater, not even in part as Valkyrie was. Yet this knowledge does little to assault my fears, for she is nonetheless possessed of power most terrible. On the other hand, if she's feeling cooperative, she might be able to tell us more about Eden. I'll keep an eye on her until she wakes up. And there's no telling what will happen when she does, but I'll make it clear that we mean no harm. Well, no further harm at least. Obviously, it's not a good idea to bring her inside Eden. It's likely that reaching the core was her aim from the outset. So I'll take her to camp. Okay. Now that things were settled down, I should get back inside and try to strengthen my link with Eden. So, like, how can I... So, to give you ideas of how, like, how different it is. So, pretty much all of Final Fantasy's main stories, or all stories in the game, are non-voice acted like this, right? That's the same. And its big major downfall really is the fact that how demanding the game was being met with times changing. That's pretty much the problem. And so when it came out at a time when, you know, they expected you to spend hours upon hours in the game to get a shred of progress. Eventually, after a while, you know, a lot of games started adapting these whole, like, well, you can play the game for a few hours and make progress. And 11 never went there. It did do some things, kinda, to get there over the years. Like, it's nowhere near as way bad as it was, or, like, way hard as it was back then, if we're going to use that word. But, you know, the problem really is that people's time to play those kind of games, they just aren't there, right? Like when you look outside of video games, like people are now on average working more hours at their jobs even than when they were 20 years ago when Final Fantasy XI came out. Like, you're expected to be at your job more and stuff like that. Like, you can even see it with with COVID. COVID shined a light on how many companies expect you to be on call at your job, even on your off hours, and stuff like that, and stuff like that, and the rising cost of stuff, and then people having to work 2 jobs, and stuff like that, etc., etc., etc. So games like that require you to play the game for 5, 6, 7 hours to get 1 level. They just die. That's pretty much it. They just die. You can't afford to play that time. And so the population just slowly decayed. It just slowly decayed because people just couldn't really afford the time to play the game. And so they have done things to, like, alleviate that by making the game more solo friendly and stuff like that. And stuff. So, like, for instance, like I said, there's no such thing as duty find. In that game, if you want to do stuff with other players, you have to go in town and shout for random people, or you have to have a link shell and ask your link shell for stuff. So you had to organize everything. The game didn't do it for you, right? There was no such thing as this, or like there was no such thing as this, telling you where you need to go for your next story mission. You had to read the dialogue that the NPC said and figure out where you had to go. Granted, this all caused people to go to Wikipedia, right? You went to Wikipedia anyway to look this stuff up all after, because people came together and made community guides and stuff, so people didn't have to. But it wasn't available in the game. There was no this for fishing. You had to remember where the fish were by yourself. There was no map finding. None of this right here is super nice. I won't lie. This stuff like this is super nice. And then like another thing, which you probably have heard, is that in that game, when you died, you lose EXP. And the amount of EXP you lost, it wasn't like, oh, the higher level you get, the less you lose. No, the higher level you get, the more you lose. So it was not uncommon to see people just like, bam, level 7, you're level 75, level 74. Bam, level 73, level 72. It was like, fuck, when it happened. But it was they punished you for it. They were like, hey, yeah. And so what really sucked was in this group, what really sucked was there was this event called Dynamics. You would do it 2 times a week, right? And one of the strategies in Dynamics, because it was like kind of like how you have mass pull of enemies in dungeons here. In Dynamics, you would mass pull enemies, but you wouldn't beat them because you couldn't, because they were way too fucking powerful. So what you did was you had your thief. Thief has this move called Flee, which is basically sprint for that class only. They would pop that, and then they would pop their 2-hour, which made it to where they were they would dodge all attacks for 30 seconds, and they would pull like majority of the enemies, while the party goes and grabs the boss enemies out of the group and defeats them. And then the thief would run all the way into the other side of the map, die, and you would have to have like a small group of people navigate through the enemies and fucking go try to find him and raise him up. And then the thief, it was not uncommon for the thief to die in Dynamics so much that he would down level to 74, and then it was expected of him to be back at 75 for on Sunday for the second Dynamics of the week. It was one of the most funniest things, or like ridiculous things when you look back on it. But it was brutal. Like that was brutal. And then I don't know how to, like when you got the 75, each job got like traits that they could unlock that were only available at 75. And so once you went to 74, all those traits you got were gone. And it was like you lost like 10 levels going from 75 to 74 with the abilities you had and stuff like that. A little exaggeration, but it was just funny. So that stuff was, if you died, you got punished for it. It was pretty brutal in that regard too. Like, it goes without saying that like the equipment system in this game is, in any other way that I could describe it, it's very simplified compared to 11's structure. But it, like, when you look at it at first, it seems like it's complicated in 11, but it really isn't. Like, I mean, even Ray could probably testify to this. It looks more complicated than what it actually is. And every time I bring up like the extremes of it, I'm literally bringing the extremes of it, like the polar right side extremes that like players like me will use who have been playing the game for too long. Most of it, it just looks complicated, but it's not really. Once you play it for a couple hours, it all makes sense. But this game is like overly, it's simplified. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You have 10 slots in this, and you have 14 slots in 11. But the biggest difference between the two games is that this game you keep the same gear on, right? And in that game you don't. So, like if I'm using, and what I mean is, if I'm using boot shine, I'm putting on a different set of gear for when I use boot shine. So I have a boot shine set. And because let's just say boot shine has an 80% strength modifier, right? So I put on gear that is like, has ridiculous strength stats on it. Like how this has stats on it. And then I take it off. I use boot shine, I take it off, and I put on my regular auto attack close. So you have, that's where the games differ, is you have layers upon layers of equipment for all your abilities and even traits in 11. So you have sets after sets after sets. So your inventory builds up quick in that game. It can build up really fast, depending on the jobs you play. And that's where the games really are really different. It's expected of you because you want to take advantage of the enhancements the clothes are giving you for your abilities so that you can be the best that you can be. Where in this, you just kind of put on the best gear and then that's it. You don't really have to think about it too much. It's very different. I like not thinking. Yeah, it does have its enjoyments. Although I've had my hands full trying to control Eden, I caught a glimpse of your battle and that power. I've never seen anything like it. That was what thou witnessed was the tearing of the very fabric of reality, the creation of a rift which voids sent may enter. But pray tell, Rain, didst thou make any other observation? I couldn't sense any light at all in that girl or her servants. And I can't explain how, but she reminds me of Emmett Selch. Though I think unlikely that she is an Asian, she may yet be a thrall to Zodark. Maybe we'll be able to find out more once she woken up. In the meantime, I'll try to improve my control over Eden. It seems to be listening more than before instead of screaming at me like it was in the beginning. And that's not at all. I've made an exciting discovery. Okay. Also, Akamatzu didn't have Duty Finder either, and that was only added in the second expansion, and I consider it a huge long-term detriment because of how it influenced further development in the game. I'm not really sure how I think about it in an 11 sense. Because, like, it would be nice now. It would be nice. Sure. It'd have to be more strict to fit the game. But I can't really say for, like, the game developing over time. I'm not really sure. There's just like when the population decreases, you have to get rid of your things that keep your game difficult to play or things that incorporate a large amount of people. And that's what 11 had to go through, because it was a lot of its philosophy was designed around having a lot of people on. So when that goes away, they had to think about how can people still play the game and what they could implement to, you know, allowing people to play despite a declining population. And so what they did was trust. They did trust. I don't know if it's the exact same in this game by name. I know it shares the name, but think about it like as magic. I don't even know how I would use it in this game as an example, but just you got a menu, right? You got a menu. You get story characters, and they all have predetermined jobs. So let's just say Irion J here is a black mage, right? You can summon Irion J, and it will count as if your party is now 2 out of 6, and you can have a full party of trusts, yourself included, and 6 other trusts or 5 other trusts, making a full party. And they basically did that, and you use that to get through most of the game now. So it's kind of like how they had it for dungeons, except you can use it whenever you want. Like right now, if I was playing FF11, I could just go to the menu and summon 5 trusts and go do whatever I want outside. Doesn't matter. And then there's like leveling up aspects towards them, but I don't think it's the same that the way this game does it. Like when you level up, they level up. And then there's like some quests you have to do to get them to go past the 99 level cap. But that requires you to like have a certain amount of them and do these prerequisite quests and stuff like that, and then it enhances their stats. But other than that, that was like their main way of combating the population. They decreased the hard stuff, like the COP level caps, because it was too hard. And then they added trust, which allowed people basically to kind of like take the idea of like the solo NPC people, but you could take it and go through the entire story with them. Nor any drop to think. Rain newly formed bond with Eden's core has led to a surprising discovery. I feel a lot of confidence in my abilities to control Eden now. Of course, this is only the beginning. And we shall accompany thee wheresoever this path may lead. But pray tell, what matter of discovery hasn't thou made? I understand how Eden's power works, and therefore the true nature of the flood of light. Yes, it affected the balance of all the ether in the empty, shifting it so far towards the umbral that it stopped flowing altogether. The power to tip the scales. And to tip them back again. That's what Eden does. It controls balance of ether over a wide area, forcing it from one alignment to the other. Left alone, it still possesses a threat. It still poses a threat, but if I can harness its power, I think I could use it to breathe life back into the empty. The problem is, I haven't the foggiest idea where to start. And if I go about this the wrong way, I'll do more harm than good. Thou's needed not bear this burden alone, Rain, nor shall thou. 'Tis no simple matter awakening that which lie dormant. All things in nature exceedingly linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony without much. Life cannot prosper. So what should we do? A solution thou'th begun to take shape in my mind. though it will require further discussion. For the time being, let us return to camp. This would be remiss for us not to involve Thingcreed. You see why every class... Yeah, no, I get why they made every class pretty, like... Yeah, in this game, Lynch, yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, and even they had to make the content easy enough for any 4 idiots to succeed. My friends, I believe I have struck upon a method by which we may see this world restored. Arion J, before you go any further, allow me to make a potentially very long story slightly short. The path is to control Eden and realign the ether of the empty, right? In essence, yes. However, unleashing the elemental energies haphazardly will not suffice. In addition, the empty is unfathomably vast. There, where we only able to affect change over one small region at a time, it would take many lifetimes to complete even a fraction of our task. Instead, our energies would be better spent revitalizing each element in order that we might set in motion a more widespread transformation. One at a time. I hate to say this, but I don't think Eden will be able to draw out a single element without affecting the others. For that very reason, we shall select a location in which the abundant ether we wish to restore is at its most potent. Even in a dormant state, certain elements will be more prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. Then we rebalance the ether and return it to the land. Thereupon it shall be borne our ethereal currents to the farthest reaches of the empty. But what's to prevent that element from breaking free of Eden's hold and causing a disaster of some sort? It must be to contain. The question is how. Akane, indulge me a moment, if thou wouldest. Pray imagine a corporeal manifestation of each of the individual elements. What dost thou see in thy mind's eye? Surely not. Mayhap thou art afeard to utter the faithful word, for to even speak the name primal is to invite misfortune. Thou invite it we must. As ether is drained forth and realigned by Eden, we shall perform a summoning as Master Louisa once did on the field of Cartanu. As one who thou lay low countless primals, thy memory will shape the ether into a dataform entity, which must subsequently be dispersed in the traditional fashion. To defeat it, in other words? But is that even possible? I will break my fast on primals. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. It's either that or I'll break my fast on primals. This thou forget, his will be no more than approximate nation a foe that has previously bested. I have every confidence in thy ability, Akane. So now we gotta fight primals that we fought before. As do I, though it might help to have some idea of what you will be up against. Have you decided which element to tackle first? I propose water, source of all life. As for the location, the area to the east of Novarant was once home to the world's deepest oceans. Alas, the flood of light reduced it to a yawning chasm. Water. Yes, that seems like a good choice. I'll see if Eden can take us where we need to go. I shall prepare for the summoning. Then Creed, wouldn't thou keep watch over our enigmatic antagonist? She may have vital information to impart. In the event that she becometh agitated, thou mayest have need to restrain her. Someone's got to do it, I suppose. I pray that for your success while I wait for here, twiddling my thumb. Still, I must say I don't envy you being caught up in yet another one of Irion J's madcap schemes. Though, come to think of it, if the creature you must fight is born from your own memories and imagination, why don't you try thinking of something a bit tamer than primals you fought in the past? Perhaps that's not how it works, but best of luck. It'd be cool if they used this as a time for you to be able to fight like different variations of elemental summons from previous games. It's like how, like, you know, like how Ramu wasn't always the thunder summon in each game. Like some games he wasn't, although very rarely. Eden seems to be responding well to my instructions, so we should reach our destination in no time at all. That'd be pretty cool. Although I think Shiva has always been the ice summon, I think. All right, this is the place. I see if I can draw out the water aspect ether. Rest is up to you, Akane. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to fight Leviathan again. Memories of Leviathan come flooding back. Yeah. But I guess, like, I don't know if there ever was another water element. Maybe in Final Fantasy XII. I had so much hype for WoW when the third expansion and WoW released. The dungeons were hard enough to be fun, and then I think it was on the second week they nerfed them all into oblivion and knew WoW was doomed. Because it wasn't even that hard. That's one thing I enjoy about this game now. It makes a lot more sense to take a group of story-related NPCs through a dungeon as opposed to a group of randoms. Essentially, when the NPCs were there the whole time in the cutscene later. Yeah, I think that's actually pretty nice, yeah. I hope the queue time for this iteration of the Primal actually lets you in. No, we've been... I mean, we're already 3 out of 8, so... These are only 8-man, so our chances of getting in are a lot higher than the 24-man we were doing yesterday. But yeah. I hope so too. Maybe they fashioned the primals in a different look from the old games. But yeah, earlier, yes, I agree. I'm trying to do Bismarck, Bug Primal, and Knight. And nobody queues for those. Yeah, yeah, the extremes, yeah. But also at the same time, though, Lynch, as not a like seasoned Final Fantasy XIV player, Rain wouldn't know otherwise, right? He wouldn't know otherwise. So he's doing exactly what he thinks is right. Maybe the game itself needs to dictate that more to let people know. Like, maybe the game should emphasize that for extremes, you should use something else. Yo, he actually does look different. Nice. Hey Intra, hello, how you doing? Yeah, like, if Party Finder is better for those, I think the game should let people know that, because people aren't going to know otherwise. Unless other people tell them, and if, like, you know, if people play this game, but, like, predominantly by themselves, then they won't know. Right? And like, this game's all about trying to make the experience for people not like, as comfortable as possible. I feel like that's probably maybe something they need to take to do that. I'm confused because there's different systems I didn't know about. Yeah, and that's exactly what I mean. That is 100% exactly what I'm getting at. Like, no, like, not like throwing shade at anyone, but like when Lynch tells you that you need, like, your problem is that you're using Duty Finder for it, but you as a player, you don't know, you have no idea. You know what I mean? That's what I was getting at, is the game should probably make that more known so that you know that maybe it's not that good of an idea. Yeah, I mean, the game's all about giving you the information that you need to, like, continue. So I feel like that's information that should be information as well, right? To me, that only makes sense. Oh no, both healers died. Oh no. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. I can't do anything. Someone already did it. Dude, he had like no health. He was literally at 1%. I think the only thing I could have did there was use my other defense move. Whoa, I think something's going on. Everyone stop. Whoa, that's the first time that's ever happened. Whoa. And all the time I've played this game, that's never happened. Yeah, my internet just like threw you right there. No, Caitlin. No worries. That was close. Well, nobody died this time. Nice. Hey, thanks for the GGs. That was incredible. Is that what a primal looks like? Oh, not quite the same then? But why is that? The Leviathan of the Source was summoned by the Sahagins, to whom he was no less than a god. Without their faith, the deformed entity that we brought into existence differed on the fundamental level, though it was no less formidable. And manifestation relied on Akane's experience of Leviathan and may have been influenced by recollections of other water aspect beings leading to further discrepancies. There you go. Memories brought to life. But I still can't tell if our plan actually worked. We'll have to wait and see, I guess. How goes it? If you finished slaying the primal or whatever it is, I suggest you get back here on the double. There's something you ought to see. Or you could just tell us. You can just tell us. You know. What could that be? Evidently, our only recourse is to return to our base of operations forthwith. Or you can just tell us. That Leviathan is what Yukaiwi looks like when Yukaiwi doesn't have their Snickers. Akane, look. Whoa. If they tell you, then you'd have to cut out 4 quests. True. By the 12's good grace, 'tis a marvel to behold. Never thought the whole lake would suddenly appear like this. And we're just getting started. I only hope the burden is not too much for you, Akane. Uranger and Rain are considering the next step in the plan to reclaim the empty. I think it proves that the water aspect ether is no longer lying dormant. So which element should we realign next, Uranger? I propose Earth. Should be... We succeeded in returning soil's life-giving energy. The empty shall become capable of supporting the growth of flora. Imagine that. Forests in the empty. But before we begin, I'd like to know how that girl's doing. She's still asleep. She didn't so much stir even when I took her helmet off. Although I might be getting a bit stuffy. I thought it might be getting stuffy in there, and I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. She seems surprisingly normal, not at all like our usual visitor Void Scent. I'd say she's around the age of you, Rain, perhaps a little older. Well, whoever she is, we should let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. As much as I'd love to go with you, I'd best stay here in case she wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. And while I wait here, wishing I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you as you fly to face the next opponent. It must be a strange feeling bringing something into existence through your own willpower, only to slay it immediately after. I almost feel sorry for the poor things. All the same, I wish you luck. If it all goes well, he won't be waiting for long. The sooner we should get this over with, the sooner we can see the results. Yeah, it's the Final Fantasy VIII music. Yeah. Now, before we embark on our journey, there's one more question I feel I should ask. Where are we going? I would suggest a certain region that lies northeast, to the east of Novarant, which was once home to the great Mount Atlas. Oh, for finding Earth the spirit primals we wish to invoke. What could be more fitting the choice than Titan? I don't think I've ever heard of that one. What is it like? It is a giant man of muscle in a thong. The landslides. It's a bodybuilder nudist. It seems like you have a rather traumatic experience. But if our battle is anything but to go by, this one will be different from Titan that Akane remembered, yes? Aye, this would be wise to consider the two as separate beings. As such, thou must need convince new stratagems if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experiences will avail thee not, I fear. All right, Akane, once you're ready, we'll be on our way. It took a while, but we've arrived. We finally arrived. I'm trash at this fight, so I apologize in advance. Oh, really? Ready, Akane? Damn, if you're trash at this, then I'm gonna be garbage. Memories of Titan come crumbling back. Alright, you wanted me to kick you? Alrighty. You're fired. And not the Donald Trump one. The Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker Snake one. I can't believe they put that in that game. That was so stupid. You're fired. Mr. Kojima? Only after Endwalker Alliance raids did I really get the hang of this one. Can y'all stop drumming this fight up to be so damn hard? Huh? I guess we'll see. Well, we got 2 healers already. Kawi said they did this with their eyes closed, blindfolded. Plain healer. No one died. Soon you'll know the pain. We about to go see Titan. He about to go lift that weight, lightweight. Titan about to go. Let's go. The landslide. Yeah, buddy. Titan about to lift us. Yeah, buddy. Titan is more hot than innocent. I don't even know what to say to that. Yo, I got 2 subs on YouTube. Let's go. Yo, I'm getting close to 1,000. I got accepted into the junior YouTube partner program. Now I'm close to getting back into the adult pants partner program. I got kicked out years ago. I can almost get back in, almost. And I'm gonna put ads on my videos every 2 damn seconds. Junior partner with 10,000s of videos. Well, they just introduced this like not that long ago, where they have like 2 stages of partner now. So I got accepted into the first one. I'm not qualified for the second one. I need 258 subscribers to be able to apply. And my Let's Play videos have been making people unsub in droves. I think this week I've lost like 10, yeah. Losing 10 subs, let's go. I think you'll do stuff like you did with giving your thoughts on games and reacting to certain trailers and stuff. Wait, you mean like the thoughts videos I did for Final Fantasy? I stopped that because it was taking too much time. Believe it or not, like those 8 to 10 to 15 minute videos, those were taking me like 10 hours to make. Because I was, like redoing my script and then editing it and then editing the footage from all the videos and stuff. It was taking like 10 hours to do, and after a while I got tired of doing this. What the hell? This is not the Titan I thought. But I thought about doing it on stream. Like I used to do it on stream where, like, very rarely though. I would record I would share my thoughts on the game after I finished it on stream. I think I might go back to doing that. I only stopped doing it because people in chat were making fun of me while I was doing it. And I got annoyed. But I might go back to doing that, maybe. That just did a fuck ton of damage. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. What happened? Oh my god. So many people died. Dude, that was so fast. What even happened? I don't even know what happened. Never gonna die. I know that. That was the dumbest thing. Oh my goodness. I wasn't muted. Welcome back. You must be exhausted. For a creature made of rock, he was a lot more agile than I was expecting. I wonder, was Titan of your world a tough opponent too? He never stood a chance against me. Yeah. If he had put one wrong foot, I would have fallen to my doom. So all I would have taken is a momentary lapse in concentration. I don't like the sound of that. But more importantly, we've defeated another elemental being, which means we're closer to reclaiming the empty. I can't wait to see how much difference we've made this time. Oh wait, there was a minion in the loot? Oh, I thought it was just all like it was all just like armor stuff. That's why I didn't even look at it. Did we really do all this? Aye. It would appear that the balance has returned to the elemental of earth, and yet the transformation hath affect only the immediate vicinity, where the lands beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. 'Tis passing strange indeed. Did we do something wrong? Though this falleth short of the outcome I had envisioned, it's plain our efforts were not in vain. Mayhap this localized phenomenon be the result of an intersection of ethereal currents. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume that the similar location in the empty hath undergone unparable alterations. Yeah. Then the ether will spread out from this point to cover the rest of... Rain. Holy upskirts. Who's in charge of this cameraman? Oh, it was a Eden? Oh, I didn't see. Next piece of the puzzle. I assume is going to be fire. Maybe ice, because this looks like ice. Rain appears to have been overcome by exhaustion. Oh, so the Eden minion can drop on any of them, right? Yeah, it's nothing. And that didn't look like nothing to me. You better lie down for a while. No, I'm really fine. Anyways, we still got work to do. Nay, Thane-Creed hath the right of it. His would be unwise to exert yourself overmuch. I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing. Rain, thou knowest not the stern thou dost place, the strain thou dost place on thyself. Though the elements of water and earth hath been restored, continued exposure to the empty, stagnant ether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. Now that you mention it, I have been feeling a bit out of sorts ever since we got here. I should probably get away from the empty and rest for a while. Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. The restoration of 2 elements hath preceded unexpected results, and I require time to analyze our findings. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with thy closest comrades. Don't be gossiping about this shit. Why wouldn't they welcome the news? Indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. Nevertheless, this mission is one to surpassing danger, and I am loath to place our dearest friends at the risk unless absolutely necessary. You have their best interests at heart, I'm sure. But to be perfectly honest, I'd prefer not to keep secrets from people that I trust with my life. I don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. It seems to me Rain isn't the only one who would benefit from a change of scenery. Our Sleeping Beauty would likely fare better in a more hospitable surroundings. We'll need to have our associates from the Crystonium organize a safe place for her to stay. If you and Akane could go ahead and have word with them in Moored Sulk, we'll catch up with you once your anger has finished. Whatever it is he needs to do. Ellipsis. Perhaps though thou shouldn't accompany her on the return journey, I dare say she would be glad of thy presence. No, not this time. She's come such a long way since we first met. I'm worried that relying on me too much will only hold her back. We won't be staying in the first forever. The time will come when Rain and I to part ways and for her to follow her own path. I know you understand this too, Urian. I see you trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can. And to her credit, she's actually taking most of it in. Ray is possessed of a natural affinity for etherology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. A natural affinity for staying awake during your lectures, more like. Though, come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me at all. However, like thee, she is predisposed to brooding in silence in lieu of the voices voicing her concerns. Says the master of keeping his cards close to his chest. Anyways, Akane, you'd better take the sky skipper with Rain. It's true that she's been through a lot lately, but so have you. We'll need you ready for the challenges that lie ahead. So go on, get some rest. What about the lady? We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Am-Urang. What about the lady? Y'all didn't mention anything about her. I would normally suggest something like this, But this took place in 5.0, and the next one takes place in 5.2 when the next wing released. I would continue this after a bit of story. Wouldn't normally. I wouldn't suggest something like this, but this took place in 5.0, and the next one takes place in 5.2 when the next wing release. It seems like you were all having quite a serious discussion. I hope I haven't given you any cause of concern. Well, if you say so. I probably shouldn't stay in the empty any longer than necessary, though. So do you want to take the first shift piloting, or should I? I got it. It's all me. Whew, I'm glad you had I had you there to keep me company. I have no idea how I would pass the time otherwise. Now that we're here, I should find our contact from the Crystonium. Before that, I was hoping that I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. Oh? This might not be the best place for it, though. Those creatures over there look a bit hungry. Oh, we're gonna have the girl talk. Where she admits that she likes Dad Creed. When I first spoke to Thane Creed in your anger about what I'd sense in the empty, part of me wished we could have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we'd find. But now that we found Eden, I know that I've made the right choice. And if I'd given in to my fears, I probably should have spent the rest of my life wondering what might have been. From now on, whenever I hear that voice inside me telling me to run away, to hide, I won't listen. That's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to help me decide what we should do with that girl when she wakes up. Do you remember what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What is happening? What if she's being controlled or forced against her will? Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person like you and me. Obviously, she knows something about Eden, and we need all the information we can get. But more than that, I just want to talk to her to find out who she is and if there's anything we can do to help her. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say that she won't try it again when she wakes up? If she keeps us from reclaiming the empty, it'll be all my fault. It's no good. I can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do, Akane?
If Alf was here, he'd talk things through with her. Even if Emmett Selch had his reasons, we should at least hear her out. There's not much we can do until she wakes.
I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't be trying to decide her fate before we even know who she is. In the meantime, we have to be patient and hope that she comes around soon. Until then, I'll try to concentrate on here and now. Speaking of which, I still need to see Uranger's errands. The people who were on their way to meet let us the Sky Slipper and most of the apparatuses we've been using, and since we've been sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Anyways, once that's over, we can find a place to relax.
Whatever will I do, Akane? Oh. We're here. I feel like I haven't been in this town in forever. The last time we were here, we ate frog on a stick. Got Yukaiwi to eat frog on a stick. Do 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 do. Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to the two members of our inner circle, or whatever you want to call it. That's Gayu Gull, who's interested in trading from any relics we find in the empty. Apparently, he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he agreed to keep us supplied with whatever else we can't get from the Christinium. The ones we came to meet should be around here somewhere. Rain, what a relief it is to see you return unharmed from your expedition. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. We were gone a bit longer than we expected. Akane, I'd like you to meet Luri. It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance as representatives of the settlement council. I'm here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary for your mission. I will provide. It will be provided on hand. It will be provided any assistance you may. I will be on hand to provide any assistance you may require. Jesus. Ugh. Actually, there's something we'd like you to take care of. It's probably best not to talk about it in the middle of the market, though. Okay. I'd like to take it. I'll take it from here, Akane. You should get some rest. Before we go, I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us, but if we give it our all, there's nothing we can't handle. The next piece of the puzzle. Oh, this one. Oh. I see. Now it is mere supposition. It would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I would refrain from discussing the matter with Akane and Rain until we know more. Well, I appreciate you telling me, even if it's too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over after all. Okay.
The Oracle of Darkness. I pray it is not true. You have 0 inventory slots available. No. No, how did I get this stuff? Wait. I have 2 quests. All right, well. Whoa, what the hell? All right. Promise? Ain't got that junk. Oh, okay. All right. Well. You never thought you'd see the day that you'd see me playing this? Well, I mean, it's part of our Final Fantasy marathon. If it wasn't part of our Final Fantasy marathon, I probably would never have played this. To be honest. And before I get people be like, boo. Boo this man, boo. Alright, I gotta go. Is there a teleport here? Yeah, I gotta go clear my inventory. I need to go back to here. Clearly, the only situation is if she wakes up and causes problems, is to hit her with the stone cold stunner. No, wrong one. That's Fish Lady. Oh. I mean, Lumi said it the best one day, so I'll just steal what he said. I already found like my MMO. You know, Lumi said one day in chat, like, you know, not everybody finds their MMO. Mine was FF11, so I was pretty content with just playing that. So I never taken an interest in playing 14. So if I wanted to play an MMO, I'd just play that one. I can't do anything with these fish. I gotta break these things down so I can get inventory back. What's Cat's Eye? Is that like a private server? Not everyone beats Jump King. I beat Jump King. This one streamer I watched, they had it in their bio that it took them 22 hours to beat Jump King. And they did it all in one stream. Alright, I got some inventory. Sure. What do you mean, sure? Are you imposing that I'm lying? Why would I don't need to lie about that. Okay. That should be more than enough, right? Okay. Why do you recommend that we do story before we do this next bit? Just because that's the way it came out, or because XYZ ABC? Because I don't really want to do story until I finish all the alliance and the something raids. Away with the ferry. Greetings, Akane. How might I be of service? Talk about Rain's first report. Information regarding the works being carried out in the empty is treated with the utmost secrecy. To avoid it falling into the wrong hands, we limit the keeping of records such to a bare minimum. Having said that, it does become rather difficult to keep track of supplies that we deliver, so I have asked Rain to provide reports on your activities. The first report such will come over the time when you arrived in the empty with your battle with Titan. Though, truth be told, I cannot help feeling that this was rather a large burden to place on Rain. No doubt she has enough on her plate as is. Lou Red, I did what you asked. Oh, Akane, just the person I was hoping to see. Oh, is that so? Well, before we go any further, please allow me to take the recipe of the report. And I hope you don't think it's imprudent of me to ask, but what sort of business might you have with Akane? Actually, I brought something to show you. Whoa, Thancred and Uranger brought this back from Eden's core. If you look closely, you can see images of your battles in the empty. Uranger seems to think that Eden's memories captured in crystal, they're Eden's memories captured in crystal form. Would you like to see? You gaze into the crystal's visions of previous struggles race through your mind with an intensity that far exceeds anything you have experienced. What's wrong? Different from how? Do you remember? How odd. What could cause Eden's memories to become so distorted?
Well, we've been interacting and realigning enormous amounts of ether. Maybe that affected the crystal in some way? Even so, I expect that we can find a use for this extraordinary artifact. I have an idea. Though it shows images of things that have actually never happened. Studying them may help us prepare for challenges we'll face in the future. Speaking of studying, Yurion J's given me a few tomes to read through before our next expedition. I best get back to it. I'll see you again soon. It will both lack context and self-spoil. Okay. So you're both saying I should go do main story now. All right. Main story. A brand new world. Where do I even start the main story? Oh, Tataru, right? Yeah, Tataru. A whole new world where Intra forgets that we beat Jump King. A whole new world. Intra, I beat it while you weren't here. You've been showing up at like 8 o'clock, 8 a.m. I beat it one day at like 5. So you just missed it, is all. It happens. Unless you're here on another username. Watching. Sneaking. Dude, my eye, please. If you want, you can set your teleport to sort by expansions. Oh, what do you mean? I just used the things at the top. Oh, do you mean this all thing? No. By area and region by expansion. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's nice. History. Oh. Sat Intra, I'd never lie to you. Come on now. You know this. They just added that with the October patch? Oh, wow. So that's like really new. Huh. Shaken resolved. Tataru seems eager to make up for lost time. Akane, gods, it's good to see you.
I hope you've been hearing me. I hope you've been here means you've had your fill of the rest. More than my fill. Well, most certainly earned it. You've most certainly earned it. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet that helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. So I do hope he's all right. We'll be exchanging messages from the Erosian Alliance throughout though. They say the fighting has finally stopped at the Gimli Dark, and that the Empire shows no signs of movement. Which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you can tell me more about your time in the First? Oh, great. Oh, and if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Fella Amin to join us. She'll want to know what happened to Mephinia, and I think it's best she hears it from you. We'll meet you at the Terrace at the House of Splendors. Aka right now. Late? How am I? What am I late by? Oh, that's me. You're late. No, intra's on time all the time. My favorite one is when Intra showed up at like 10:05. And I think I was like literally ending the stream. I think it's still my favorite one. Can't be late when the stream's over. Akane, it has been too long. Tataru did mention that I would be joining you. Did she not? Thank you. Words cannot well express how I've longed to know more of the First. This world's Mephinia sacrificed so much to save. But come, rest your feet. Tataru would be arriving shortly. So Mephinia choose to pass her gifts to the next oracle, the girl who Thancred called Rain. To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in the capable hands. Akane, might I ask of you a favor the next time you return to the First? To tell Rain what I cannot? Tell her thank you. I would offer thanks to you as well for staying with her to the end. Beg your pardon, but could I have a word? Rallo, I hope you're here to tell me you received word from our helper. I wish. Nay. I've had not a peep out of him. It's been a good while now. Too bloody long. On account of which, I'm going to sneak over that border and see if I can't get a signal to him from closer up.
But what if they catch you? There must be another way. Well, it ain't as if we can ask Thancred to do it. Besides, I shouldn't have no trouble picking me way through Grammatil and fighting. Now that the fighting's dying down, gods knows there's enough shadows to hide in. Ah, it beats waiting around here twiddling me thumbs. Any road, I just thought I'd let you know. Now I best be. I nearly forgot. Corell's at the stones. And she wants a word. Something to do with the patients. She was getting ready to examine them again when I left. We best head back then. I'm sure it's important. Oh, what's this music? I forgot to turn the music back up. The best moment to show up is having your first message be the raid call as we go to the next stream. Okay. It seems that she's still examining them. Oh, I do hope it's nothing bad.
You're here. Good.
Voice acting. In my Final Fantasy games?
So, how are they?
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health. For the present, at least.
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them?
I'm afraid there may be. I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed. Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time.
Okay.
Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good. Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening. Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
Leave it to me. No rest for the righteous, eh?
I realize you've only just returned from saving 2 worlds, but time is not on our side.
But where's she even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct? Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along. His plan might well have worked, but I, for one, am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch.
Okay.
Pray return to the First and apprise him and the others of the situation. We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
Okay. So now we need to go see the Exarch. Do. Whoa, what the hell? I'm still disappointed the fact that the dwarves in this world are just Tarus with beards. Fake beards. If you're gonna fake a beard, then you're untrustworthy. What else are you willing to lie about? That's racist. Look, if you're gonna lie about your beard, you're willing to lie about anything. Oh wow, so he now stays like this without his helmet on, huh? Or his hat on? Okay. Ah, Connie, you've returned. I hope in your time the source was suitably restful. But of course it wasn't. Go on. Their corporeal ethers show sign of instability. By the gods. The possibility never occurred to me. If you return and hope that my research has yielded a solution, I fear you will solely be disappointed. It's but a mercy that we have the likes of Master Corel and Master Matoya to keep our friends' bodies safe while we wrestle with the problem. But they can't forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. Okay, so their souls are leaving their bodies, or... Okay.
Pray excuse my late arrival.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed. I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryle's findings.
Have a good night, Snowy. Don't drool.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryl is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the First. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state. I would not soon throw my life away, not after the lengths you and yours went to save it. And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
Oh! What was that for?
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless she says so.
True.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success. I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of her body and soul, but her personal effects besides. This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us her possessions, she could carry our souls back to the source upon her person?
Maybe.
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on her part and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet were we to immure our souls within an object in her possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured. White Auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease. We would need only to ensure our souls' safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us. On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after. Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrand is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Okay.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me. Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience. They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
Nod. Alicia is smacking the stupid out of the boy. Ah, just bring this. Crystal Exarch. A grand adventure. Crystal Exarch would waste no time in seeking help from your stranded comrades. The Grand Cosmos, that is, the palace we seek, stands on the opposite shore of the source. I will arrange a boat for a boat to carry us there. Okay. Whilst thou journeyeth there, I think it's best that I devote my energies to the creation of white orosite. By thy leave, of course. The process requireth no small amount of time, and should the new molt consent to lend us their aid, we will have need of a suitable vessel ere long. Nod. Agreed. And I would ask the rest of you to meet me in Solid. Do be prepared for a warm reception. Irion J with the 15-year vow. Shadowbringers. You can go here. Yeah, this was the close one. There's Bismarck just chilling. I can't believe that's still Bismarck though. I would have never guessed. Just looks like an island. Oh, right here. Well, what the hell is this music? As I told you before, I had scarcely set foot on the palace grounds, and when I set upon by hostess familiars, I expected our receptions today to be no different. Which is why I propose we march through the main gate, weapons drawn. I'm sorry, but are we not here to petition for assistance? Can you honestly think bargaining in, looking for a fight, is going to persuade them? Actually, I believe Exarchs might have the right of it. There have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I would be most interested to meet with those who could overwhelm my defenses. as would any true seeker of knowledge. And there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they choose to hide themselves from the world. But if we can't seize their interests, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. Spinning. Let's go beat the shit out of them. Let's do it. Weapons drawn it is then. No, I must say, Extra, you certainly seem to be enjoying all of this. Do I? Well, I will not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. You both seem to be in rather high spirits if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised. The moods terribly improve when Akane's around. What exactly are you implying? She averted a calamity, and the light which seems destined to consume her has been extinguished. It is only natural that we be pleased to see her. Well, yes, well, you will have plenty of time to celebrate her good health after we finish here. Of course. Let us proceed to the palace. Okay, so this is gonna be a dungeon? Yeah. I don't think we're gonna be able to do this dungeon. Yeah, what's the average wait time? Yeah, 9 minutes. Yeah, I won't have time for it. Do you have time for it? No. No, I do not. What is this though? Christinium weapon coffer? Boo. Hey, you boo work all you want. I agree. But it's what allows me to be here. Oh shit. Oh, okay. I liked it until that. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes... If you have the Assassin's Creed, like, head wrap on, yeah, sure, that works, but not for what I want. Alright. Boo! Well, look. All we gotta do is convince...
Thank you.
One sub closer to not having to work anymore. Thank you, Natur. Thank you for the 21-month resub. Thank you. Come somebody down. Do we just have to convince, like, I don't know. I don't know how many people would be. Actually, you know what? I should calculate that to actually get a guess. I wonder how many it would be, to be honest. We already did this, right? Oh. No, it's like this. After we need Pup in 14, that job is way too complex for this game. I don't think that would ever happen. If they would do that, I honestly would be shocked. I feel like if I would do a Final Fantasy XI workshop class where I sit down and I go to Pup and I just explain how it works and the mechanics of it, I don't think people would get it. Or like people who mainly play this game would get it. It's far more complex than anything. Where is this freaking island? I wonder if the new Prime weapon is good for Puppet Master in 11. No, that'd be considered the Isle of Kent. Oh, this was one right here. Yeah, teeming waters. There it is. No, no, no. Intra, are you gonna get Tekken 8? And why is the answer yes? Okay, I found that one. Just need to find. Wow, and I already got them all. Where's this next one? It has to be like over here. Copium? Now, why would you copium? You know you want it. I'm on Horizon. I haven't played since Alduin. Oh, so you didn't get to experience Rise of Jima? That's interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure if you'd like Rise of Jima. Rise of Jima came out in 2015. Maybe. It was the free one. That united all the people in the stories together. You did that one? Okay. Yeah, they didn't add a new story until 2020 or 2021. And they finished it like a couple months ago. Like actually back when we started 11 on stream, they finished the story update for it. And then they've added another tier of like rare weapons now. So there's relics, mythics, Empyrean, Ionic, and Prime weapons now. Okay, I can't find the spear fishing place. I was trying to see if I could find it, but either which way.
So dance, wanna put your